last time we left off, shit hit the fan at the block party. There was some dangerous stuff happening, the undergrowth of Morren's farm. And Bulgart went and turned in the locator pin for the condemned building, and so everyone but Morren, Andra, and Tila are currently sequestered away, waiting for the chaos pretty much end. So, getting back to Morren and Andra, you just left the Ven door, the Lich's home, lair, what have you, and we're racing back to Morren farm, because that's where the Golgari high class head were going to do something to prevent the cave-in.
So is everyone here okay?
Well, you haven't gotten there yet. You just
sorry. Go ahead.
So we left the Lich's house and we were going to the farm?
That's what was said. What else would you be doing?
Going up top to tell them about how this was a planned terrorist attack.
Okay. Morren is the horse right now, so is that what he was going to do?
Right. I forgot we were on the horse. Yeah, I guess we're going wherever the horse is going.
So
where's he going home?
Okay. So yeah, in that case, Morren, I'll need you to roll the D10. You're heading all the way.
Right, 1 second. That's gonna be a 10.
Okay, and you're just making haste to go there. You're not necessarily paying attention to your surroundings otherwise, other than making sure you're not getting lost, right?
Correct.
Okay, then yeah. Nothing necessarily happened your way. No, actually, the two of you make a perception check at disadvantage because you're just blazing through the under.
Disadvantage, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of those is a 6. Perception. 9.
Natural 1.
Okay, yeah, you guys don't get it. So, yeah, Andra, you notice that eventually. Notice that you're not going up the, like, you pass like from the ruins past the under the dead bridge, past the town, or past the urban center, and it's fairly clear that Morren is heading back to his house instead of up there to tell people what happened. You were planning on, but
wait a minute, why are we heading to your house? We need to tell somebody who could do something about this.
Horse noises. And I keep heading home.
I don't speak horse!
Nay.
Morren, in your head, you actually hear some form of telepathy, essentially asking the same thing that Andra just asked, but in a way, but because you still have your mental stats, you would be able to respond psychically.
Who's this?
New horse, who dis?
Just answer the question.
I'm rushing home because that's where the important people are at for Golgari, so that we can get some people there who knows about it. Then I'm going to head up and deal with it, since we tend to deal with this sort of stuff personally first.
Okay. Similarly, Andra, you get the same kind of message, saying, he's going to the heads of the Golgari. It's kind like they're people that are in charge of the stuff going on down there, and they were headed to his house.
Well, that's great and everything, but I'm pretty sure that the people up top should also be made aware of this. Especially after what the Lich said. He said that they were going to take care of their own. That means fuck everyone above, right?
Maybe, I guess.
I mean, if they're preventing a cave-in, then cool, but what about the people who are falling into the cave?
A few seconds go by, you're getting closer to things, and both of you hear the voice again. Okay, it's taken care of. The Zorius should be able to contact the Boros and Selesnya on the scene.
Well, good.
So, then, shouldn't we run away from the potential cave-in?
At this point, like, it's back and forth between the thing. So, well, I mean, you can still understand Andra, Morren. So, are you responding to whatever this telepathic force is to make the to tell people? Like, for now, assume that you two can communicate.
This isn't like message where we're just like going back and forth with no one else hearing. This is like telepathy.
No, this is message or some sort, but it's being like bounced back and forth. So, like if Andra is saying something out loud, Morren can hear and understand it because mental stats. Morren can respond to to whatever's in his head. I
was thinking. I was just like thinking back at the.
Okay, then yeah, it's essentially message being bounced back and forth. But for the sake of it, assume that you're like the bridge between the two of you is like communicating again, like conversation.
Gotcha.
I gotta make sure my wife and friend is A-okay before, doing all that stuff. If I want to get out of here, I need to make sure that they're safe first. They mean more than anything to me.
Yeah, okay, fine. I guess we should make sure they're not getting turned into rocks for being involved.
And with that, you've made it past the urban centers and are passing Laros' farm. Still hear roll perception.
At disadvantage?
Are you still going full bore?
Well, I'll probably slow down at Laros' farm to see if my wife is there.
Yeah, then roll that perception.
12.
Am I rolling a disadvantage?
No, he's slowed down. You know what you're looking for too, though?
8. I don't know what I'm looking for.
Yeah, no immediate sign of her outside, but you don't know if she would be in the house or if she headed back to your house.
Well, probably should check at my place first, just to be safe, since, most immediate danger's there.
Yeah. So, yeah, heading there, you've gotten past the part farm, or just the murky, swampy area between the two of them, and Ravnica. Roll one more perception. This shouldn't be a problem. That's down.
12 again.
Oh, 19.
Yeah, Horse is too distracted heading with things, but Andra, you hear from pretty familiar cave. Well, no, wait, never mind. Horse. So yeah, no, you hear Boros, kind of a. It sounds like the same kind of tone as something that's whispered, but you remember back from the issue from the few times that the. Wait, no, never mind. Also, you're still in your Golgari outfit, right?
Yeah, I'm still wearing the same outfit that my talk sprite is wearing. The plants love you.
I didn't see what your talk sprite was at the time because I was on. Didn't have your page brought up. Is it the Golgari outfit?
Yes, it's the Golgari outfit, including the stupid hat, unless it's blown off.
Are you attempting to keep it held down?
Yes, I mean I paid for it.
Then yeah, you'll still have it. Readjusting it to stay snug on your head every so often.
It probably putting the bill backwards so it's not creating drag.
Yeah, so it's not necessarily. Well, no, yeah, so it's there's you hear muttered whispering, that kind of thing, and it essentially goes various levels in and out of. Are you sure? Yes, same hair, and such. I don't recognize the third person. I want, but it's not. Or
third person. There's just two people.
Okay, well,
and
the other one. Yes,
and we're hearing this in front of the cave.
Yeah, this is happening. You can hear, you're hearing the echoes off of the cave, tunnel, because you remember, this tunnel, that cavern is surprisingly good acoustics. Weird that it's traveling this far, but you hear it all the same. It's very muddled, and you can actually, as you're going, you see shadows shifting in the mouth of the tunnel. There are people there, but nothing necessarily comes from it. And eventually, Horse passes by and heading to the farm. And as you approach the farm, you're coming into view. You see a bunch of a few of the shamans that you saw before, and even one of one of the high-ranking Gorgons there, and so it's you actually see off in the house, by the house, Laros, kind of hidden away, watching something behind one of the boxes or barrels or bushels of whatever you would have around the house.
Mushrooms.
Yeah, he's just kind of watching from the around the corner of the house, making sure not to make any eye contact or thing, but things. But so the the thing about the mushroom spreading and needing to be beaten back and everything like that. So what has actually been done is it was actually spreading more, and it doesn't seem like when the shamans got there they stopped it from spreading, and so now the mushrooms and all of your different other crops have actually spread up into the walls and reached up into the ceiling, but they are all just like a very gray dry. You can I don't think you'd even need to roll on it. These are made of stone now.
Huh.
And it looks like the rest of the work is being done to like arcanely move the growth and everything like that into positions around the roofs of the cave, threaded around and through the roots and everything, and stuff up top is still more of like damp but solid matted earth, but they're actually making like foundational framework by turning all of this rogue like growth and flora and wildlife into just a stone bedrock foundation.
Does it look like this is gonna kill the tree?
No, actually, it looks like like all of everything that's being made up on the roof is just being compacted earth and everything like that. There are parts of the roots that are already seemed to have decayed that have been like emulsified back into mulch and everything like that, but they're very sure not to turn any of the roots of the trees, like the root system up on the roof of the cavern into stone. That's all still natural.
Well, looks like we didn't actually need to do anything. That's convenient.
Except, Morren, this is your farm, and it is now made of stone, so that's
You're a rock
long-term.
farmer?
Sheds a single tear for all the lost wages I'm getting.
Worst tier.
He's Pinkie Pie?
What?
Okay, so in My Little Pony, one of the horses is from a rock farm. And you are a horse right now. And your farm is rocked.
Well, I'm gonna slow down to a trot, and I just go over towards the Gorgon.
A couple of the other undead or Devkarin or the like just other ones that are dressed up in the ceremonial robes, very high ranking, not as high as Gorgons, but as like some of the priest shamanistic folk like step ahead and in front of you to cut off your path, and one of them points stave up at Andra and Gila. What business do you have at this location for outsiders?
Oh, we're here with a horse, and this is his farm.
Looks down, head to the left, head to the right, kind of just go over. Ah, yes, druidic magics. Can we talk, or are you going to stay a horse?
I dismount the horse so he can turn back into a person without it being weird.
Yeah,
Turn
Keelik
back
gets
into a person.
right. It is a very sad thing that has happened to your farm. you will be compensated for the lost wages of things, and we are working on a more stable way of reinvigorating plant life so that you may continue on merging your farm with the merging of your farm with by expanding this other one. Lara, at any point, to stick at the corner of the house. Morren Laros kind of ducks his head behind, kind of freaked out.
Thank you.
Yes. The only issues will be that we will need, in longer term, we will need to relocate the native beetles or in the cavern next to where your expansion.
All right.
Is there any apprehensions you have towards this? We will be more than willing to find you other ground with the unders.
No, but I do actually have some important business to discuss. I got the name of the lich who caused all of this. He was doing this as an act of terrorism. And these outsiders can verify my story.
She nods.
You actually hear from behind him where the Gorgon of avert your gaze for a mere moment.
Looks down.
Looks down.
Yeah, Tila does too, and you can actually see shifting around things. The Gorgon, like the trestle of her gown, shifts around. She steps forward, and you actually see some staticky, glowy is coming from zooming up at around her face, and it just fades. You may return your gaze.
Looks up at her, sweating bullets again.
Looks back up respectfully.
Yeah, Tila. This is quite interesting.
Sorry.
Not many get the abilities of lichdom without being trusted members of our culture. Who, pray tell, is the one that did this to our above ground neighbor?
His name is Vendower, and he runs a shop at...
And tells them where it is.
He made it sound like you wouldn't care.
Of course we care. And if the cave-in happens, then we are left without a significant part of our home. Our security would be I will say, while we prevented the cave-in and the poison spreading on our end, it also seems as though the natural magics are out of tune on the top side as well. So we cannot intercede in recovering what they have already lost. Lose. Stop our issue from causing more harm. They may still be at risk.
She nods.
Also, I do want to apologize, but when we learned that he was responsible, I kind of panicked and tried to put him in a bag to take to you guys, to face judgment, but,
When you say tried, you mean did not succeed?
We failed.
Oh no, he probably would have killed us if we didn't run away.
Then you would have not have succeeded either way. So self-preservation, the best. Yeah. So beyond the dead bridge and the ruins of the old city, edge of the precinct, on the edge of the district wall. Yes.
Yeah, and there's a little trail that goes back behind that leads to a old tatty house, and he's in there. Oh, and he's got a basilisk too. Was it a basilisk?
Yeah, it was a basilisk. You would know multiple legs turned you to stone by looking at you.
Yes.
Yeah. Interesting. I will rush this. Morren, was it?
Yes.
It is still your house and what remains of your farm. You have the lead of these death priests to maintain and fix what you've lost and recover as much as what you've lost as you can while I am in absence. I'm going to go see if I can Basilisk Stone. And you hear like a kind of like a murky bubbling, and she just disappears.
I low-key kind of want to see that fight, but I would probably get turned to rocks for looking at it.
I thought I was going to die again.
You've died before?
No, but this is like the second time today I thought I was going to die.
That is
You don't get
fair.
used to that.
Yeah,
Well-
we almost got killed earlier today. Ugh.
Oh, you would have been. We were fine. You would have been fine. I wouldn't have let that happen to you, Tila.
Hugs her. Yeah, next time I'm about to do something extremely stupid, please don't tell me you believe in me.
All right. You want me to talk you out of it?
If I ever try to put another lich in a bag? Yeah.
Okay. But, so should we head back up to talk to the, Selesnians? Because it sounds like they're not necessarily out of danger yet.
Probably not. Especially after that riot the other day.
This is all...
This morning. Is this the same day?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, then she would have said this morning and not the other day.
Yeah, like...
Well, I guess, are you gonna stay here with these guys and try to fix the farm?
Yeah,
Splitting the party again, damn it.
as soon as I'm done here, I'm gonna, I guess, go over to the Boros office and try to get in contact with you again.
Alright.
I'm sure someone has a way to contact you from there.
Oh, say, weren't you supposed to, meet your friend earlier in the cave?
Oh, right, thank you for reminding me.
Well, not so fast. I kind of overheard while we were riding past looking for your friend. I think they might have recognized me. And so, yeah, there's just... If you go, be careful.
Can do.
In the cave?
She nods.
Yeah, the one that's got all those Slactos symbols painted on the signs.
That's where our riot's happening!
I know! I was so worried that this whole cave-in thing was going to ruin our date.
Oh,
I even got the day off and everything.
Any time spent with you can't be ruined. Unless I
mean, it
lost
does if
you
the cave-in kills us.
Yeah, but we're safe, we're fine, and it was kind of exhilarating.
True. And we didn't die twice today, so hey, if we can continue to not die for the rest of the day, I call that a win.
But yeah, I should probably also let them know that, hey, there was a potential cave-in. Because whatever this under riot is, I'm sure that they would appreciate the heads up.
Well, as long as the cave-in seems to be averted, and she points to all the stone masonry made out of what was formerly his mushroom crop.
And you actually hear it from behind, and the same priest. The lady has put you in charge. Is there anything specific of what you would require of us? See if we can salvage, or any particular pattern you want in the new framework for the next guild gate.
There's gonna be a new guild gate by my house?
Only in name. It's going to be some stonework, and there was going to be put up the Golgari symbol because it's already rather arch-like. It's a support. Don't worry about it. It wouldn't be a main thoroughfare.
All right.
Just think about it as though you're living next to a Golgari landmark.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll make things look much nicer. Did you make sure that there's no more of the I hesitate to call it fertilizer in the ground?
Yes, the poison has been neutralized. That was the first thing that we did.
Okay, good. Yeah, I'm just thinking a nice even rows of props in a square pattern. I start giving out specific details to give a decent amount of
Yeah, they will do the best that they can do with the already petrified, or the stuff that is slowly being converted as it is now. It's not as much freedom as you want because a lot of it is just made of stone now.
Well, aren't there things like lichens and stuff that can root themselves in rocks?
Oh yeah, they take note, and you can consider what you normally farm. You can add those kind of lichens to the list of that kind of thing.
Fantastic. Before you two go off to wherever you're heading up top, would you like to take some food along the road with you?
It's been a couple weeks, so I forgot. Is my backpack still full of the food that we procured from the Under Riot?
You left that at Morren's house.
Oh, okay.
Which is just right over there.
Has the food been turned to stone?
Nope, his house is untouched.
Okay.
Well, not untouched. There's some layers around the side where they had to cut off the infections that are just some it's more like they made a wall of a moat of stone, and that perimeter of stone, and when stuff started to grow over that, they turned that into stone. But the house itself is fine.
Actually, the thought occurs that maybe if you brought the food back, they would be a bit more lenient. So you were just keeping it safe.
Yeah, I can do that.
From, beetles and scavengers and the potential cave-in that could have killed everybody.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you don't need anything at all?
Oh no, we're
I mean-
fine.
I've got some under riot food as well that you could take with you.
I look over at Tila. See if she's...
Like, she was about to say something, but then you said, all right. Just kind of, like, holding your arm and, like, biting her tongue.
Well, no, I'm looking to see if she's interested.
Yeah, you can tell she is very interested, but she's trying to be polite like you.
Oh well, I mean, I'm sure we could eat before we head up. Now that the immediate danger has been neutralized.
All right.
Well, now that you mention it, yeah, I am starving.
I hope you like mushroom.
Can't be any worse than what we had to deal with today. And yeah, we'll still like follow along with
Heads over to
Andra.
the house, eats snacks.
Yeah, as you get to the house, Laros skitters like from the corner. This, Morren, are you nope. Morren, you okay?
I will be.
Yeah, that was scary.
Oh, you can say that again.
That was scary.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna head back to my ranch. I'll send I forgot her name.
Ivra.
Yeah. I'll send Ivra back over now that everything's settled. I'm sure she's worried sick.
Are you sure you don't want to stay for some food as well?
I need to get away as far away from this as I can. No offense.
None taken.
Then yeah, he heads off and now you have food.
Various mushroom dishes are had.
Yep.
We got some pressed mushrooms. We've got mushrooms sauteed in some sort of sauce.
That's a mushroom sauce.
Yeah. But a different type of mushroom to add more flavor to it. Mushrooms with some sort of a mystery meat.
The mystery is that it's actually mushrooms.
No, it's bug.
Oh, so it'd be kind of like lobster-ish.
Especially considering how big they can get, yeah.
I mean, like lobsters and shrimp are just sea bugs.
Yes!
Delicious sea bugs.
Just when people think of bugs, they don't think of normally the size of lobsters. These are very much the size of lobsters.
But yeah, that's some of our dishes.
Yeah,
I figured, we've
That's
been
very
running around.
good. I hope that once all this is over, your farm recovers.
Hopefully.
step. Ivra shows back up. Everything like that.
As soon as she shows up, I walk over and I immediately hug her.
Yeah. I am so glad that you all are all right.
Oh, it's been a day. It's been a day already.
Well, I'll say. And I've met you, and I assume this is your little girlfriend, right?
Nods. Gives her a hug.
Well, you. Oh, yeah, Ivra will pull Morren over and just like hug all three of you.
Hugs back.
Yeah, it's not every day you get to work with the Boros and trying to arrest someone.
I really hope the fuck, what was the lady's name who teleported away to go fight the...
You didn't get her name, but it was a Gorgon.
Yeah, I really hope the Gorgon overlooks the meddling and has fun with her fight.
I will give this to you. Like, nobody's that face blind kind of thing. Like, this was not the Gorgon that you met with the first time. So this was a different sister.
Oh, okay. I mean, even if it was a different one, like the
sentiment's still the same?
The sentiment is still the same because of the way Morren has been talking about them, as if, they would just turn people to stone willy-nilly.
Yeah. Well. Nah. But yeah. Right, well, much longer will you two be staying? If you don't have a place to go for the night, you definitely stay in our guest room.
What time of night is it?
It's still like middle of the afternoon. You can't necessarily tell, but you don't feel like it's gotten close to dusk yet.
It's not that late, is it? I can't really tell because there's no sky.
Oh, I was just thinking that you might have wanted to turn in early because of all of the happenstance and such, but if you've got other things to do, you're always welcome back.
Oh, the generosity is appreciated, but we really should check up top to make sure that nothing else has happened during all this.
Tila nods in agreement.
Well, it's best that you take care of topside, I guess.
And you be careful when you head into the cave.
I mean, yeah,
actually, Ivra gives a look between Andra and Morren. What cave?
Oh,
don't tell me you're heading out there back out already.
It's gonna be nearby. Promise.
Beetle caves? What's been happening over there?
Oh, he's just meeting some friends.
Oh, alright. Roll deception.
I don't know that they are unfriendly.
Oh, right. No,
though.
yeah, so never mind.
So that wouldn't necessarily, out of game, I know it's wrong. In game, she's under the impression that they're still buddy-buddy.
Okay. Then, yeah. Alright. That's
Actually,
wonderful.
I mean, if... we could go with on the way and help you carry some of the food back.
Oh, that'd be great.
Oh, you're bringing food? Why didn't you tell me? And, Ivra is a whirlwind cooking them, and prepping more food. And now, alongside the stuff you procured from the party, you now also have an entire picnic of mushroom-based food. And she grabs Morren's shoulder and, all right, we best be off. Best not keep them waiting.
Yeah, looks over at Boris Legionnaire, just trying to see if she's cool with me bringing my wife along.
Okay. Yeah, she's looking at you like, are they going to be cool with you bringing your wife along?
Shrug. Well,
at this point, she's already dragging you to the door, so...
Wait. We can't leave quite yet. We need to grab the food.
No, she's got the picnic basket
She's got
in
all
her.
the food.
Okay, well, she's got her picnic basket.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pick up some of the other food and put it in the. Does the bag of holding still work?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a bag of holding.
All right, I was wondering if it was somehow like linked.
Actually, I do have a question though.
Yeah.
Do you still go? Are you still intending on finding the finger?
I mean, it is. Well, he said it was a dangerous magic item, so it's probably best that it not be out on the loose. But I'm probably not going to return it to him. Like, it's probably going to go, into an evidence locker or something.
Luckily for you, he didn't say the whole tape
Is it in the
thing
bag?
wasn't-
Has it been in the bag the whole time?
No.
Oh, okay.
What I'm saying is, he wouldn't have. He's the one that gave you the bag. He would have known if it was in his own bag of holding.
Okay, that's why I.
What I'm saying is that your soul is still set on finding the finger. The rest of the magic doesn't extend past that definition. So yes, the bag still works.
All right.
Well, ain't that hand? Where do I get one of those?
From a terrorist?
Yes, that.
Oh, I didn't realize you kept that company. I thought you were,
I don't keep that company.
No, it was, I bought it from, I got it along with something I purchased at a vendor's stall, and we hadn't at the time realized that he was the one responsible for ruining your farm and trying to make the city above fall on your house.
Yeah, that.
And, he's being dealt with, right?
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think that's where that Gorgon lady teleported off to.
Oh, how wonderful. Hope he gets what is, coming to him, and then the market will have a pretty new statue to have in town square.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it's relative.
I like you. Right, if that's everything, and she keeps dragging Morren to the door.
Yep, bagging the rest of the stolen food up to take back to the people we stole it from.
Grabs my spear on the way out.
Is Tila just kind of watching
Yeah,
this
just
unfold?
following along.
Okay.
Get dragged over to the Under Riot.
Well, no, she's dragging you outside of the thing, and then she kind of stops and lets you lead because she realizes that she doesn't know where this is all happening.
Alright, I start taking her to the Under Riot.
Yep. So yeah, you get it within view of the signs, and such, and you can see the red painted and the shifting of lights and everything down the tunnels. And I'll need you guys to roll another perception check.
Yay, rolling dice. Tila loves it when I do that.
Okay, that's
That's not
much better. 18.
15?
Yeah, okay. Everyone but Eve notices, and you hear now. And I need you to make dex save with advantage because you did hear them. I forgot the term.
Oh, well, there's
but-
a natural 20 on that one.
Okay.
So it's 20.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Could I lose the advantage if I use it to pull my wife out of the way?
Oh, so
Yeah, I'd
basically
say
jumping in
make
front
that
of
a
her.
straight roll, but it would also make the DC harder. So go for it.
Okay. 19.
Yeah. Okay. So all three of you feel the murky, gross kind of ground you're standing in shift, and the three of you manage to just kind of jump out of the way as you feel the ground underneath your feet shifting and moving. And so Andra, Morren, and because he pulled Ivra out of the way, Ivra get out of the way, leaving Tila strung up by a net that comes up from the ground and hog ties up into the hanging from the roof of the cavern.
Well, that's not very nice.
Are you okay?
Oh, yeah, just hanging around.
Clearly, these guys never heard of Bulgaria hospitality.
How high is the net? Can I, cut the thing on it?
You're gonna have to, I'd say, roll a dex check or acrobatics or such to just kind of, get up to
jump on top of it and climb the thing and cut it down?
Yeah, or even just, jump and swipe so that you can actually get, a good purchase.
The dirt underneath us is loose, right?
Yeah, it's, it was murky and muddy, and now it's just kind of, if you've upturned earth, but it's also wet upturned earth, and you can see, little worms.
Mold earth up.
I just rolled a natural 1. Am I in the net now somehow?
No. Morren has, molded earth a platform for you to walk up.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, so you cut it, get down, you still, and you hear, scampering from the mouth of the tunnel. But there's nobody coming out, so you probably get that people are running back the cavern at this point.
I lean my head inwards and just go, it's me, Morren. I brought snacks.
X.
Oh! Echo! Wow, the acoustics in this place are really good.
Yeah, you're yelling that, right?
Yep.
Yes. Well, not the last bit.
Both of you?
I was yelling echo, and the other thing was just a normal speaking voice.
Okay, well, if you're yelling the echo, I need you roll all of you to roll a I'd say a con save.
Oh, is it that loud?
4.
Con save. That's 15.
Okay, so Tila and Morren are knocked prone as as the sound kind of goes in, and you just hear the echo thing come blasting out, and there's almost it's not wind, but it's more just the vibrational pressure from the sound just knocks Morren and Tila on their respective asses.
Oh, jeez. What the hell?
Covers her mouth and says nothing.
Looks over at her.
Looks apologetic and is quiet.
Well,
this concert is gonna be awesome! And she pops back up and hugs Andra excitedly.
Hugs back and is also checking to see if she's okay.
Yeah, prestidigitating herself. Morren, you getting up?
Yep, I get up.
Is Ivra okay?
Yeah, Ivra's fine. She, just kind of, bared the brunt of it like you did.
Mold earth the dirt off of me, and I go inside.
Are we leaving the stairs here in the middle of the tunnel?
That's up to the mold earth.
Yeah, leaving that there.
Okay.
Okay.
Just kind of go around the stairs.
I mean, it'll go away after an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just leaving a cut net up there.
Well, I can't mend it, so it's it's up there.
Yeah. Okay, then you wind your way around the tunnels. It's no issue of getting lost. Like Andra and Morren have been through here too, and you can your footsteps are very loud at the it's not as bad as when you literally just yelled, but it's it's like it's almost too it seems unnaturally loud for this kind of cavern. And yeah, you're heading in.
Yeah.
And when you get to just all the way through, or are you gonna stop when you get to the mouth of the cavern?
At the mouth of the cavern.
Okay, yeah. Roll me both of you roll me another perception.
Yay!
That's gonna be a 6.
18.
Okay, yeah, Morren, this place is abandoned again, probably ran, but Andra, you actually see on stage, in the state, there's stuff shifting around, moving in the back, that would probably be backstage of the concert stage, I guess.
Oh, hey, it looks like there's some people backstage.
Oh, excellent.
That's where the tables were where we took the food, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
and
you were going back there anyway to put the food on the table.
yeah. And actually, with the 18, you'll also notice as you step forward and the kind of just opens up and there's no issue of not having dark vision or stuff. You actually see what I talked about with Bulgart last time on the on his part of the last session, where it's not just that this cavern is very spacious, very this nesting warren is tall, and because it's supposed to have very large beetles in it, but there's also these metal a reddish copper plates bolted into various places on the walls, just along the ceilings and some of the walls of this little cavern.
Huh, maybe those are helping amplify the acoustics.
Points them out.
Yeah, could be.
That's actually really cool.
That's awesome. Maybe it's because they're planning on doing something like this instead of just having an open air thing. I wonder, that might be. I'm actually a little concerned now, because if it's this loud from just yelling into the mouth of the funnel, how loud's the music gonna be?
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
Well, you'd think that the people putting this thing on were thinking about. I mean, you don't really want to deafen your fans, or they won't be able to listen to your music in the future, and that's just bad business.
Right, and they're Morren's friends, so I'm sure they'll be more than courteous to the. You said this was going to be a concert?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how wonderful! When is it?
This Thursday.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, we have to come. Can we, please, Morren?
Sure.
All right. Well, let's get those musical folks their music, and more. Ifrit kind of just
awkward double date.
Brings ahead to the thing. Is everybody keeping up?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. You hear as you get up to the like steps towards the backstage, you actually hear "Freeze!" And it's the same kind of half Selesnya, half Rakdos mask with the moss green robes, everything like that, and a very familiar looking wand pointed directly at you.
Oh, not this shit
we're just
again.
here to give you snacks. We're just here to give you snacks.
Roll persuasion.
Okay, come on. Give me something good. Something good. And 11?
Oh, 11.
Yeah,
You're
11.
gonna stay right there until, the boss talks to you.
Nah, that's fine.
How far away are we from the table? So I can start, like, unloading the bag
You're
while
still, you're still up on the, like, stairways up there, so you can, barely see, like, among the curtains and everything like that, the table in the back. You actually see, like, a large leather strap is on the table that looks like it would probably wrap around and hold a person in place. There's no one in it yet, but...
Yeah, it's Rakdos. What do you expect?
Yeah. It was not there at it was not part of the table the first time you came around yet, when you grabbed all this food, but yeah. You actually hear a... Alright, little one. That's more than enough.
Do you mind if we drop off the food onto the table over there?
Yeah, go ahead. And you'll both recognize Madcap's voice. And I need you to roll history. Morren.
Yeah, I was just
Oh
gonna
boy.
say, did I even hear his voice? Because I had to stay down with the ogre that was throwing the axes.
Oh, right. So,
Yeah, so I don't know
Morren,
at all.
you would recognize his voice as Gorthos. But I do still need you to roll a history.
Me or him?
Yeah, I failed that.
Okay, then, yeah. There's nothing doing.
Am I also rolling or just him?
Nope.
Okay. I am gonna go over and put the food on the table, though.
Yeah, the feminine voice with the wand is still pointing it as you move, but they're allowing you to move to the table and put the food on it.
Yeah, just kind of eye-rolling at her at this point. But yeah, basically trying to put everything back exactly where I found it. And then also trying to make room for the additional mushroom dishes that Eva made.
Do you guys have, like, a smaller table? Because apparently there's more here.
You hear a whistle from beneath the, what Morren knows Gorthos mask, and, another one of the masked figures, robes and everything, comes up and, just kind of slams, gently slams down a table, next to it. It's more of, like, one of those dinner, dining tray tables. It's not necessarily like a full-fledged table, but it's big enough for the picnic basket to be put on it.
Okay, yeah, then I'm gonna put the picnic basket on it.
Oh man, you would not believe what we went through to try to help save the concert.
Really?
Really?
And you,
there was going to be a cave-in.
You don't say.
Did you guys
Yeah,
not
I
see
do
the
say.
Gorgon turning everything into stone out there?
No, we were just kind of waiting for Morren to show up, because we had something to talk to him about. So I'm guessing this is actually your wife.
Yeah?
Well, it's a pleasure to meet his friend. Yeah.
I would like to point out that not once did either of us say that I was his wife. People just made that assumption, and we just neglected to contradict them.
Are you making that making that clarification in person?
No, that was out of game. I'm just making
then,
sure.
Yeah, it's noted.
Okay.
And it doesn't, like, that, like, whole accusation thing doesn't seem to faze, Ifra, so... do I know you? Pointing to Tila, and say, what? No, I don't think so. I was just a person that was, gonna be a fan of the a fan of the music, and we were gonna show up for the concert tomorrow, and like hugs Andra's arm, and right. I'll think of where I remember you at a point, but are you involved in any of this? And she shakes her head. Then, can I have a word with, Morren, and, I don't think the, little lady in the tracks as well.
Yeah, I don't think we met. I was, hanging out with...
Fuck, what was his name? Hold on, it's in my notes. Was it Thrug?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I was down in the waiting room watching Thrug do the cool axe thing.
Yeah, he is pretty, excitable about that. He's doing great, like, he's gotten really great at it.
Well, that's good.
I was impressed.
I bet that's doing wonders for his self-confidence.
Yeah, right. But the rest, adding, like, and, like, Ivra, like, huffs, but then walks out to the front stage so that you can have your,
looks over at Tila, kind of basically gesturing to, follow her and make sure nobody hurts her.
Nods, pecks you on the cheek with a kiss, and then heads out.
Blushes, and then follows Morren and Madcap.
Well, yeah, it's more so that the two NPCs are leaving. You're right where they wanted to.
We're staying. All right.
Yeah. So, first off, and you hear from the voice of the person that brought down the table, more, gruff kind of voice of, that outfit isn't fooling anyone. We know you're with the Boros.
Well, I mean, I never said I wasn't.
What we're trying to get at is, we saw you the other day, and you got very noticeable hair and other features. So
tries to close tracksuit, fails because tits are huge.
Can I blast him?
No, it's fine. Kind of shoos her back over to the other edge of the cave. But also not yelling because acoustics.
Oh, no, this is the girl with the wand.
Oh, I thought that was Tila.
No.
Yeah, why would you do that?
Yeah, no, like, surprisingly, this part of the concert hall, this backstage thing isn't echoing.
Oh, wow, that's actually... Well, maybe those are some kind of noise canceling, then. That's actually really cool.
What?
Oh, yeah, the metal things that you guys put in the ceiling? I mean, I assume that you guys did it for the concert.
Oh, yeah, they're for the concert. They're gonna make it super loud. On task.
Sorry.
You're not planning on ratting us out to your bosses at the Legion?
I mean, no, first off, this isn't even our jurisdiction down here. I was just I mean, my main interest in when the thing was going on was because I wanted to take my girlfriend.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay, like, seriously, put the wand away, little one.
Yeah,
I'd say I still want to blast those melons right off her.
Please don't shoot us again.
Fine. And she, like, the wand goes back, like, into the cloak kind of thing, and huffs and walks off.
Is she particularly flat-chested?
Either, yeah, like, if like, you can't necessarily get features from the, cloak, so she's either, like, if her frame matches up with, like, how tall she seems, then yes, she is absolutely flat. But you don't necessarily know, because it could just be a very good way, like, the cloak could be very good at hiding it.
Well, she's just making the assumption that it's jealousy.
That's reasonable.
So yeah, as I said, it's been quite the day. There was a terrorist who almost had all of Selesnya come crashing down into Golgari. Well, not all of Selesnya.
Just the bits that are directly above the farm.
Yeah, the big tree.
Yeah, that was going to be part of the Underdark. No, not Underdark.
Undercity.
Undercity.
Well, I mean, I guess I owe you some thanks. I apologize for assuming we're working with the man, you know?
Yeah, I'm not exactly working with the man. But yeah, no,
or I get, like, that's kind of, like, rude to say. The police.
No, I get it.
Like, yeah, he's motioning you.
But yeah, after all of you guys split as soon as we showed up.
Well, yeah,
we took the food to make sure that no animals and such gets to it. And we also brought in some more food for you guys.
Yeah, everybody, take 5. Go ahead, grab, stuff. And yeah,
gonna grab a finger sandwich and eat it.
Yeah, the 2 from, before, and, third person, which, about as tall as the gruff one from before, all go and grab some food and, slink back into the shadows, and, like, like, in a different area, so that they can remove their masks and eat without you, like, seeing their faces. And alright, well, I mean, I guess this is kind of pointless. And yep, Gorthos removes his, Salactos mask, and, like, well, I feel foolish. I'm not usually used to, the, Boros being okay with, our, like, festivities on places that aren't just at the Rakdos, carnariums.
Well, like I said, I mean, this down here isn't exactly our territory, so, you know, if you guys did stuff that was against the law, that would be up to the Gorgons to deal with, and,
And you're not going to tell them any of them about anything?
I mean, as long as you guys aren't killing people down here, which I assume you're not, because it's supposed to be a concert, it's supposed to be fun, right?
Yeah, we're gonna, it's gonna be the greatest concert Ravnica has ever seen. Gonna bring the house down. I should not phrase it that way because of the cave-in. I realized my
probably poorly.
I am just tripping over my words recently. I am so sorry.
That's fine. Right now, they're actually more busy with the whole cave-in situation, because Well, I told them where the person who was trying to cause the cave-in is and who they are, so they're more focused on someone who's trying to commit acts of terrorism.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But yeah, you were talking about the acoustics earlier. Yeah, the friend of mine actually told us about this place down in the caves, and he actually kind of sketched out some designs that I don't necessarily know about, but we went up and planted that that science-y metal up there and those things, and it's gonna it's already a perfect acoustic place, but now the music's gonna be even louder. It's gonna reach even further, you know?
Well, hopefully it's not painfully loud. Actually, on the way in, I yelled in the hall, and it knocked those two on their asses.
Oh, well, you got some powerful lungs then.
Apparently. I mean, it's not as echoey in here.
Oh yeah, no, the backstage is kind of sound dampened. We'd be going crazy if we had to listen to ourselves practice, everybody else, each individual part of the group practice while taking it easy and such. And
that makes sense.
The crowds are gonna be going nuts if everything goes right. You know, it's a bit sumptuous, but good at music.
Well, yeah, Stone's actually pretty good at sound dampening. So I could be in one cavern, and you could be in one right next to me, and I could be talking, and you would not be able to hear me at all.
Mm.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, I think the main thing about the acoustics was, other than the metals, was the tunnel system. It's almost like this is one giant instrument. It just didn't have a way of making its own music, you know?
Yeah, that's actually really cool. I wonder, so you said you had a map of the caves. What if somebody were to make an instrument that was just based on the shape of what the caves are shaped like?
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Oh, I've got to find him again, because he showed off the diagrams and all of that, and it was a bit too fancy for me to make heads or tail of. We just put the metal plates in the places he told us to, but yeah, if we could get a hold of him again, we could definitely make the scale down the diagrams, and you could have an actual instrument based around it. I wonder if there is some
kind of horn or something. That'd be pretty neat.
Yeah, that'd be kind of neat.
Well, I mean, do you guys know much about instruments or architecture?
No.
Nope.
We might be able to get that guy that helped out with fireworks earlier, where he went. I think he said it turned something into the Istorius, but I don't know. We've already got.
Maybe I can try finding him for you.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I got his name, but it's big old elephant guy, and is it safety gear and hard hat. Should be if there was a cave in, it's probably a state of emergency. So he's probably holed up wherever he went last while whatever's happening subsides. He might be now, but I don't know. Hey, we really appreciate it. Eddie goes into a trunk, flips through stuff, and he throws two white, green, red, black, and gold T-shirts at you two, and some like fabric-y thing in lanyard. There are 2 T-shirts and 4 lanyards.
Do you mind if we have 2 more T-shirts just so that our partners could also have them?
Oh, yeah, sure. Any sizes?
Tells him size.
Likewise.
Yep. Throws 2 more T-shirts, and yeah, it's a band T-shirt, but it's got the Galactos symbol on it.
Absolutely geeking out over it.
Thank you very much.
Runs over to Tila, gives her shirt, gives her lanyard, basically hopping up and down like, "Yay, we got passes!"
Yeah. Like, did you actually see what the passes were before handing it to her, or?
Was not looking, was making assumptions, but yes, I will look.
Yeah, she like grabs the T-shirt lanyard, looks at it with you, and yeah, these are backstage passes. So, like, even when the whole thing is going, you'll be able to, like, get buddy-buddy with the band again. And, yeah, it completely geeks out over it with you. Jumping around, hugging.
Essentially doing, like, a 2-person Beatlemania over there.
Yeah. Like, now that you're on stage, because, like, they were waiting in the front things, like, your, like, little, like, excited moment is being broadcast to the rest of the war, and like, it's not as bad as when you yelled echo, but it even just like speaking at a normal tone can get like your voice to reach to the entirety of this
so the entire cave system is being treated to squeaky fangirl noises.
Not the cave system, but just this room. Like, you don't know necessarily how far out of the tunnel it gets. And yeah, Ivra takes... Oh, that's so sweet. And like, you made sure to thank them, right, Morren?
Of course. This is their way of thanking us for, looking out for their safety and also bringing all the food.
But here, and she, kind of like scoots her like shawl kind of jacket thing off of her shoulders, hands it to you, and like she, like, you can tell she's trying to like fit herself into the shirt and gets it on and gets her over like her little jacket back on, and now she's wearing the Selectos shirt.
It looks good on you. Pulls her in for a kiss.
Yeah, kisses back.
Well, we should probably look for that Is-It guy to make sure that, you know, they do plan on doing any sort of a fireworks of sorts, that there will be a proper safety for the fire.
And Gorthos comes back out, and he's kind of whispering now because he's in the thing. It's like, oh, no, you already set up the fireworks thing? Like, this was gonna, like, we were gonna, actually, you know, here. And he goes in, and he gets the blueprints for whatever they did to this, cavern, and he hands it to you. You might be able to figure out, like, the musical instrument you're trying to work with from this.
Thank you very
but
much.
he already got the fireworks set up.
Oh, okay.
And, I mean, like, you guys have anything else planned? Like, we could, you could, come join us for, like, the rest of the meal, such. Like, you're, oh, and you said you had a friend that could help us with the, animal wrangling, right? Because, like,
Yeah.
If we're having this food around here, we probably should deal with it. So, like, hate to ask more of your thing after you apparently saved all of our butts.
Oh yeah, that guy who he went home earlier, right? He lives
Yeah.
nearby though, right?
Oh yeah, he does.
Good.
Yeah, if you throw him... I'm pretty sure if he has another... if you give me a pass, I can make sure that he can, you know, wrangle up over here and make sure that, you know, nothing gets into the backstage.
Yeah, all right. And he goes in and he gets one, and it's slightly different than yours because it looks like it's more of an employee pass. And hands it to you.
Thank you very much.
Well, the least we could do. Don't worry about the rest of the crew. They're not. I think I talked to you about it. Well, I know I talked to you about it up at my studio. They're not all supposed to be here. You know how rebellious youth can be.
Yep. Just make sure the one with the shocky stick doesn't shock us again, because...
Oh yeah, no, she will definitely get a lesson on, like a lesson on her wand discipline.
Yeah, I
like,
almost need to be recycled because of that.
Yeah, she was a little panicked because something like shined in her face, but like, and she when like she was scoping out whether or not some people were back, and
that was my fault.
So I gathered, and then the other one, like right after you guys left, she showed, like the other girl showed up right after you left and told me about how points at Andra. This one was the Boros person that we all saw at the mouth of the cave, and so we assumed that we were like the chick was up and such, and so yeah, no, but nobody's getting killed or anything.
Oh, good.
That's relief.
But yeah, you guys have a good rest of the day. Sorry for holding back and like causing problems for you guys. Like,
oh no, it's fine.
That didn't hurt, did it?
But looks like, over at her.
Well, she seemed fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine. Just like maybe talking all of this through would have been better than trying to trap us. Noted. And yeah, Morren will go back. Or not Morren. Gorthos will put his mask back on and head back to the back of the backstage and leave you to it. And Ivra like hugs you and like, well, that was all exciting. And I guess if you've got more friends to go and visit, I'll be back at the house. And she jumps off of the thing, and you like it's a. Like it is again, like she lands onto the ground. It is a large cacophonous echo of noise as she hits the ground and keeps walking.
I'm glad she didn't wear her tap dancing shoes.
Oh, your wife tap dances?
On occasion.
Oh, that's actually pretty cool.
She likes to dance while she works. Well, by work I mean she.
Yeah, you hear another very cacophonous ahem from up ahead, and she had stopped and turned to because you were talking about her as she was leaving, and she kind of like just wiggles saucily a little, and like you better believe it, and turns around and walks up, keeps walking.
So before we go, is the Zappy Wand girl still around?
She went she's probably behind the back of the stage. Like since the stage is a structure and the back of it is probably a thing.
Oh,
that group is probably it's all part of it. The group that went to go and eat their food without being seen are probably behind the structure itself.
Okay.
And you can actually hear even just like little nibbles of it's almost like they're all eating with their mouth full at the same table as you, but you are
because of the acoustics.
Yards away. Yeah.
Yeah, it's ASMR in here. Okay, because if she was like within visual range, I was going to try and mage hand that pamphlet from the school that had the offer for physical augmentations into her pocket. But if I can't see her, then never mind.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm just gonna leave.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good way to get zapped to death again.
Oh, she
Awesome.
can combine herself with the electric eel.
Eels for tits.
Pufferfish?
She only has a huge rack when she feels threatened. Oh yeah, in Discord that fits too. A frog for the ability to.
Oh, like the ribbit. Yeah, the God. Oh, I haven't even been looking at the Discord chat. What's going on over here? Peanut gallery. This concert's gonna be awesome. Myznar, I'm about to ruin your whole night.
Yeah.
Bulgart, blissfully unaware that the dice light show he hooked up is going to be set off in a place that will make it register on the Richter scale.
Oh no.
I mean, who knows? Me, I know I'm the DM.
Maybe next week I'll have I'll set up a specific streaming channel that I can stick on screen.
That'd probably be a good idea.
For the Discord. Earthquake detection game.
But yeah, you're left. Say you're leaving the area.
Yep.
Okay, so out of the cave, everything like that. The net's actually gone. You don't know where it necessarily went.
I'm gonna put the earth back where it belongs and try to make the area look nice and presentable.
Yeah, alright. And I assume heading over to the closest next thing, which would be Lars' farm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get around there. He's not out around a thing, so you could probably assume his house. You heading up?
Yep, head up and give it a plate knock.
And you you hear start somebody get up somewhere in the thing, walk to the door, open it up. Oh, I figured you would be spending the rest of your day with your wife at the back of the house. You still got stuff to do around here?
So I've got a sort of an offer for you.
All right.
So there's a upcoming concert and sort of got you. So they kind of want to know if you'd be interested in helping out with making sure that there's no pests going on over there. So of course, this is if you're interested.
If you're vouching for him, I don't see why not. Any more details on it?
Yeah. So, a group that is made up of multiple guilds are actually going to be putting on a bit of a concert. It's actually going to be nearby where we live right now.
Oh, is that where all those signs have been mussed up?
Yes.
I'm kind of getting why they need somebody to deal with the local wildlife then. Yeah, alright, I can do it.
Great. Hands him his badge.
Oh, well. Ain't that fancy. Oh, I did want to apologize. I was so busy fending off the stuff at your farm, I didn't do what I said I'd do to talk to the higher ups of Golgari, and I guess that's what you had to end up doing, huh?
Yeah.
My bad.
It's fine. You had a lot to deal
I'll
with.
make it up to you by doing the best I can at this job and putting whatever pay they give me towards expanding our farm, our new farm, like what we were planning on.
All right.
I'll leave you to whatever else you got to do. Did three of you already eat? I can rustle up something.
We've already ate.
All right.
But thank
Have
you
a
for
good
the
day.
offer.
Anytime. Close the door on you.
Well, I guess before we go hit the hay for the night, we should probably check on Selesnya.
Deals with stuff. Weren't we also going to find that Loxodon from the Izzet?
Well, yeah, he's probably up top, so it makes sense for us to go head that way regardless.
Then yeah, if that's consensus between the two of you, then head up things. You actually see the since you're heading up from the Undersea, you're actually up at the Precinct 3 side between the Tresno Promenade and the Celestia District. You can actually see the Azorius mages all like scattered around with the dome still up, and there's a good number of Boros legionnaires kind of posted around on the inside, keeping things, and it looks like the rioting necessarily been quelled and everything like that, but it's clear there's still this wouldn't be set up if there still wasn't something going on.
Hey V, first off, you got a little notification on OBS.
What are you talking about? Oh, I was putting the chat up. That's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to one of the Azorius. Is it still bad over there?
Honestly, we are not sure. We would be informed if anything changed, such, and so the ability that the ability for the Boros to come in and communicate with us. He motions over to someone on the other side of the barrier, keep vigil. Means that there are no longer any physical threats, but apparently there is something very wrong with the Selesnia's nature magic, and so it's still not recommended that anyone go in or out of the barrier.
Yeah. So, from underneath, we managed to provide some more support down from below to keep the tree from, collapsing in on us.
Yes, that's good to hear. It was noted that the tremors had stopped, but I'm not sure how much longer we'll have to deal with this, considering. But at the time, another the Boros thing person comes by and knocks the thing, and you look at her, and it's like some magical back and forth message between the barrier. It's not actually vocal, and it's Well, I suppose it doesn't feel right, but that is the most we can do. And all right, pass it along. And he steps back, and the triangle seal that he had been holding up fades back into part of his arcane or religious focus. And the rest of the group go back, do so as well. And so yeah, the Boros are all leaving. The Azorius are heading back to the New Prov, and a few Selesnian people dressed in armor and riding on various elk, bears. Some of them are just centaurs. Are coming around, controlling the area, and it's made it's essentially that the issues are still probably bad, but it's gotten to a point where the Selesnya feel like they can handle it internally. Hopefully. So, what do?
Well, I guess we should get looking for the Lexodon.
Right, and they down there they said that he was gonna go turn something into the Azorius.
Yeah, we can start there.
And for a second, Tila has kind of like a faraway look, and turns to Andra and, well, I hope it doesn't. I hope I'm not disappointing, but there's some stuff that's come up, and I should probably head out. I will see. I'll make sure to come find you again after you actually properly clock out. No, at the end of the day.
Oh, shit! I have not clocked out yet.
Tries to look for a clock or some sort of time.
Yeah, it's actually it's been set up, and it's a sundial on one of the pathways that it's probably has some method of magic from it, because just looking at it, you can kind of fixes your perspective on what time it is, and it you can tell that it's what time did you necessarily clock out for your?
I want to say it was something like 5 is usual.
Oh yeah, you
like a 9 to 5 sort of thing.
20 minutes till your shift, and
is that enough time to get back to the building to clock out?
Yeah, actually, you're up at the.
Oh, if we're up top, yeah. Can I duck into a restroom and change back into my uniform before I go and clock out, so I don't look like a tourist?
It's less that there's like an actual like this is all residential and stuff like that, so you'd have to get either to like a either a business or something along those lines. Roll me an investigation.
Investigation. Where? Oh, there's. Let's see. Investigation. That's a 15.
Okay, it wasn't hard. It was just like once you if you had failed. And so yeah, you find a place that's like a place of business that's like a thrift store that's kind of relatively open, and you like there were a bunch of people that had been like hidden away in it as a way of like keeping like a safe area, and so they're not necessarily open, but they're letting people in and out and everything like that. And if you ask nicely, they'll let you use the bathroom.
All right, yes, is going to ask nicely to use the bathroom.
Yeah, get changed, head back out.
Yep, and then I go to clock out.
Okay, and if you're clocking out, like if you're going to go clock out now, then yeah, Tila will actually just come along with you. And I'm going to need you to roll a percentile.
Oh, making me change the dice. All right. Clear that.
Well, yeah, this isn't an encounter. That's a different thing. That might be an encounter.
Okay, so clear this. A D10 and a D100. 35.
Okay, yeah, you. It's a very busy office day as everybody's filling out, or at the station as everybody's filling out. So much so that as you go in to clock out and everyone else is going around to finish up their stuff as clocking out, they don't even notice Tila's there with you, and so you can just go in, finish your stuff, clock out, and go out without being noticed.
Huzzah!
And yeah, so, and Morren, I assume you're heading to New Prov again, or at the very least to the Azoria sector again. And he's muted, so continue with Andra. Tila will not let go of your arm. She had assumed that you were going to clock out later, and so now that she knows that you're off the clock, she is planning on spending the rest of the day with you.
Alright. Yeah, he's BRB in the Twitch chat.
Well, let's see. Concert's not till tomorrow. What do you want to do?
Honestly, I just want to spend the rest of the day with you, doing whatever we can think of. And she kind of runs her, walks her fingers along your shoulder and plays with your hair a little.
As much as I want to progress the plot, I cannot think of a reason why my character would not just go home and spend the rest of the time in bed with her wife.
Then that's fair. We can have plot progress somewhere else.
How's Myznar and Bulgart doing?
Well, Myznar had made it back to the camp and had headed to a different part of the camp to camp while he went off to find more people the next day. And so yeah,
sure is good coffee.
Yeah, so you actually Bulgart, as it goes late, there's a you see a bunch more Izzet people heading in and out of the area of just businesses and such, and the news gets around and that the actual riot is over. The Celestia sector's kind of on a lockdown right now of or at the very least high security, but
is it?
Oh yeah, no, it's more so that you're not gonna have you're not gonna end up being trampled if you go back out into the rest of the city.
In which case, he's heading back to start formulating a plan for how we're finding this damn tower.
And so you get back, you you do have like they did give you the paperwork on the like a little bit more paperwork on the tower.
Oh yeah,
So,
no, I'm getting that copied.
Yeah, and so it's got like a set of codes of like to identify like which building it is, like not some address, but more like an identification kind of thing, and a list of 4 or 5 different locations that has been noted in. So you like
is there a pattern to it?
Let me see on the map. So, one of the locations is actually where you were headed the first time around, when it was like pointed in what you think was the best, like right direction, before the Phoenix interrupted, and that would be down like somewhere around 10th Street, like just south of just south of the Nivik Guild Hall. So you would just head down towards Precinct 1, but stop when you got to the Dead Bridge. Then there's 2 locations in the Blister Coils, which is to the east, slightly northeast of the Prism University and the Zonot and all of that Simic stuff. So the Blister Coil, they're kind of where like applied testing kind of stuff goes down, like kind of
the really crazy shit.
Yeah, it's got a reputation as kind of being a bit wastelandy, a bit junky, scrapyardy, junky kind of place where like a bunch of elementals and such hang out. Some factory kind of things. It kind of just leads into the factory district. And then one of them is actually over in Precinct, like further south in Precinct 1, next to the, like at the very edge of the 10th District, like almost on the edge of where the Orzhov like banking district is. So that's 4 guaranteed locations where it might be, and you don't necessarily know how frequently or
to see where it's currently pointing.
It is pointing up towards the from Nivix. It would be pointing to the west, so it would be in the Blister Coils at this point.
And how late in the afternoon is it?
Just like all of this around kind of thing. It's like 4:20, almost 5 at this point.
Yeah, a little late for me to actually get on that part of the project. So yeah, going to head home and hit the hay after filing the paperwork. So probably going to get to bed around 6-ish.
Yeah.
Why are you hitting the hay? What did it do to you?
Oh, good, you're back, which means we...
Oh, I've been here for a little bit.
Okay, well, you can, Bulgart can head down to the dormitory / living quarter of the Nivix and like turn in for them. turn in for the afternoon, and you're just spending that kind of time de-stressing, or are you gonna go out and do stuff as a civilian, not as a worker? Hello?
Yeah, that was to Bulgart, right?
Yeah, is Bulgart's just going to turn in for the rest of the night?
After finishing his paperwork and making sure everything's up to date, because there is new information that we did not have prior, so that's going to extend the length of this project and making sure that the upper levels know about. His immediate superiors have that in paperwork in case anything comes up of it.
Well, that's the thing. Your immediate superior is still not in. Like, he still hasn't shown up again.
That doesn't mean I'm not making sure the paperwork's filed.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you're looking for all the paperwork and all that kind of stuff, you could actually, like, if you're asking for it from the secretary or stuff like that, you're actually directed to the boss's office and given with things. And if you're looking around, are you gonna look around there for the proper things, or are you gonna wait until it's properly gone through the systems and letting the secretary file and pull files out from that stuff?
If I have to finish the paperwork in the morning, I don't mind waiting a bit.
Okay, then yeah. Secretary will get that back to you when you're clocking in the next day and clear up the rest of the stuff tomorrow. And yeah, if that's clear on your end, then we can get back to Morren, because he's the only one still doing stuff.
Yeah, I'd be heading over to the precinct.
The Azorius or the Boros?
I'm probably gonna head over to the Azorius.
Okay, you're heading down and in. You're heading from the entrance to the all the way to there, so I'll have to have you roll a d12.
Yeah,
d12.
5.
So yeah, you're heading down through the streets, and as you're going, you actually see this misty, shimmering, formless thing coming out of the out from the ground in front of you, and as it solidifies, it's still a very phantasmic thing. It is the same spirit wraith thing that had given. Oh wait, no, that was what's his name?
Myznar got a thing from the Wraith, didn't he?
Yeah, that was Myznar. So you see a very cloud sky, a phantom coming up from the ground and pointing at you with a finger and slowly approaching. What do?
I jump back and go, "What the heck?" Back off. Pull out my spear, even though it's not going to do anything against a wraith.
Roll an intimidation.
Yeah, the entire time I'm looking terrified. My knees are trembling.
So, low roll.
Yeah, that was a natural one.
Of course it was.
It's me.
Yeah. It just slowly gets forward, and as it gets closer, it reaches into itself, and as it pulls its hand out, it's almost as though it's manifesting from nothing. It holds out a letter, or like a envelope, and holds it over to you.
Oh, you're just delivering the mail. You scared the heck out of me. Puts away the spear and takes the letter.
You grab the letter. It lets go, and it just out of existence. Not the letter, the wraith. And opening it up.
Yep.
It is addressed to you, and it's from. Did you meet the cat?
I don't think he did. Did he?
I don't think so.
Okay, then no. If you wouldn't, then
didn't the cat send him in order to find?
Oh wait.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
The Sphinx.
The
Sphinx.
Yeah, the
Oh
Sphinx.
right, yeah. You did play a children's card game.
Yes, he did play it.
He's the Sphinx sent you to stalk Andra until you came to the recognition that you had a collective information on Andra's case.
I read it over.
It's from Sphinx, which now that you actually get pay it in writing, you find out her name. The Sphinx's name is Gina. And it's it has come to my attention that you are looking for another person that will help you in your quest to save Ravnica from utter disaster. You can find him at the Nivix Guildhall. Ask for Bulgart.
Well, that's convenient. Saves me the trip.
Yes. You read further down, and after a space, and it's yes, it quite is. You will find he has a lot more to input on things. You may even be able to help him on his current job.
Well, thank you, Gina.
P.S. I can only see vague parts of the future. If you said anything after my silly little trick, I would not have known.
I'll thank her later. Starts heading towards, is it?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm distracted by chat. What pun did I miss?
Her name's Gina. Gyna Sphinx.
Yeah, I thought that was the point. Did you do that on accident?
Yep. It was originally an angel before I thought, oh hey, Sphinx.
I thought that was planned.
As much as I hate myself for not intending it, it was not intentional. It is now, though. Anyway, heading to the Is It. It's a lot like the Nivix Guildhall is a lot like the
What
Azor.
is he doing this?
This was immediately after leaving, so it was the 4:20 or so. So
okay, so
or not 4:20, 4:40. So 20 minutes to 5. Like this is him
By
separated.
the time he's getting there, Bulgart probably would just finish requisitioning the paperwork, probably heading to eat dinner.
Yeah, and so the Dimmick's Guild Hall is a lot like the Azorius Guild Hall in that it's more like a factory, more like slightly more like a university. So there's still a lot of hustle and bustle, but it's not as it's a different kind of crazy. It's not as busy as the Azorius, but what is going on is almost as crazy as what was going on at Rakdos. So in some way, it's a strange, odd, weird middle ground.
Huh. Neat. Is there like an obvious foreman I can see or manager?
Yeah, there's actually like as you're thinking that, you actually see up ahead it says information desk, but it looks like it's this large clockwork cube that has a bunch of pulleys and levers and such.
I'm gonna go over to this strange device.
And yeah, there's a little circle with the insignia on it. The dragon's head with the wings kind of around it into the circle. And stepping up onto the platform.
Yep.
Yeah, you step on and you feel it like it sink just a little as the pressure plate clicks down, and like the gear starts spinning, the whirl and things, and you hear like a very tinny, barely you can barely make out a thing of yes, what information desk. Pull the lever to your left if you're looking for someone. Pull the lever to your right if you are applying for a grant. Spin the wheelie dad on the front if you are here to requisition an order from the pull the chain immediately above you if you are here to retrieve a thing. And it just keeps on going on and on like that.
At the very end, and if you wish to press the red button, press the red button. It makes most people feel better.
Yeah. If you want to hear these options again and just get a general sense of fun, press the big red button.
So, one hand on the lever for on the left for finding someone, the other hand on the chain. I pull both at the same time.
You are looking for a specific person about a requisition from the Izzet. Please speak the name of the person that you were trying to find, and then pull, and then wait 5 seconds. There will be more information following.
Bulgart?
Calculating. Is this getting annoying yet?
I check my pocket sundial.
Calculating. I asked you a question, sir.
I'm looking for Bulgart.
Is this getting annoying yet?
A bit.
All right. We have found that Bulgart is in the architectural wing, but he has clocked out for the day. We will see if he is open to meeting with customers. And at the time you're in the dining hall thing, Bulgart, it's more complex than a tin can on a string, but it's that kind of like tube
Somewhere
with the speaker on it.
an intercom speaker, yeah.
Yeah, it drops down and like it's got a little sign pops out of it that says "Call for Bulgart."
Answers it. This is it's not a common occurrence, but this is not the first time this type of shit has happened.
Yeah, you've seen other people get calls like this all the time too, so like it's a common occurrence throughout the entirety of Izzet, yeah.
I might have gone once or twice when there's been a meeting rescheduling I needed to know about in a hurry.
Yeah, so do you actually say anything, or...?
No, I pick it up. Ahoy, hoy.
Yeah, you hear, Morren, you hear him through the speaker. It's less tinny, as though whoever was talking the first time was putting on a voice.
Hello, yes, I'm looking for, Mr. Bulgart?
Sir, Mr. Bulgart was my father.
Oh, yeah, I've been sent by the Azorius to find Bulgart.
More paperwork? I'm still processing the stuff from earlier. I'll be on the project later. I just have already exceeded my time for the day, and it is
What
getting a little
projects?
on the late side. The demolitions project in question.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about that.
Bulgart, realizing that he's been assigned to deal with these or should have just sighing. Do we need to have a meeting this evening, or can we schedule it for tomorrow?
Well, according to Gina the Sphinx, this is quite urgent.
That does not change my question. Is it of the uttermost principle that we need to have this meeting this evening, or can it be postponed till tomorrow morning?
I think it needs to be sooner rather than later. Make sure you clock back in, whatever the heck that's supposed to mean.
Please head to, and he gives the section, his office section. Inform them that file the proper requisition form for a meeting. I will be there within an hour.
Okay. I start heading that way.
He hangs up and finishes his meal.
Yeah, when hangs up, the tinny voice comes back and, would you like directions to the office?
Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, the platform that you're on, it starts rising up to a higher level. It turns itself into an elevator.
Oh, jeez.
You get to, it actually turns and extends, and you're brought directly to the office that was that was talked about.
Huh.
Thank you for meeting with the. Thank you for meeting with the Institute and using their information service. Please press the red button if you feel like it.
The red button's so far away, though.
No, it came with you. There's an entire little station that was brought up with you.
I poke the red button, but not enough to fully push it in.
Come on, and you hear from. God damn it, Gary! Are you you're not screwing around with the information systems again, are you?
Starts tapping it. It's not enough to push it in. Am I doing this right?
And you hear scrambling and no, I want to talk to the people. It's fun. I swear to the fire marshal. You say, it's just a normal voice. Oh, we're sorry. He's a bit of a prankster around here. We like to have fun here. Enjoy your day.
Thanks. Am I doing this right, though?
If you want to press down on the button,
Am I
do
supposed
it.
to put more force on it?
Yeah, if you want. Literally does nothing.
Pushes.
It does nothing.
Noise that it makes when you press the button, yeah.
That's it.
Well, yeah, it's disconnected from the rest of the thing, for sure. He should have said earlier of the whole spiel, where it just makes you feel better.
Yeah, it's kind of paying attention to some of the other stuff.
That's reasonable. Have a nice day.
Thanks, you too. I go into Bulgart's office. Is there any chairs for me to sit in?
Bulgart does not have a full office.
Yeah, no, it's like the architectural office, and the secretary motions you over, sees that you fill out the proper requisition forms, and then points you in towards a meeting room of sorts off on the side. Very similar to the one that you saw Andra and the Goblin go into down at the factory, but it's probably just that they've got like offices like that all over the place.
Alright, takes a seat.
Bulgart takes his own time eating, has an extra dessert because this is because he's being called back on clock. He might as well wait the full hour that he's promised. And after his time limit's getting close, then he finally gets up and shows up right on time.
Yep. The secretary's already got a punch card ready for you.
Yeah. Fills it out, punches.
Yeah, there's a little like light bulb that blips up, and like you can actually see in like little like neon lights above it, that spell out overtime, and then you hear a casino lottery machine going off, I forgot what they're called. Slot machine, like the slot machine noise go off of like ding 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 ding. But you're used to that if you put in overtime before.
Yes, but I don't want to deal with putting in too much overtime because that paperwork gets to.
Yeah, so you see a dev car in very fungal clothing in the office waiting for you, or the meeting room waiting for you.
I thought, sir, that you said you were with the Azorius.
The Azorius did send me. According to the Sphinx lady over at Azorius, I'm supposed to talk to you because you're important to saving the plane.
You would also remember that Gorthos was talking about Loxodon, or elephant person as he put it, and this is a Loxodon in Is-It colored safety equipment.
Out of curiosity, did you deal with well, you said you deal with demolition. Did you recently set up a fireworks show?
I am not at liberty to discuss other clients' projects, whether or not such things have happened.
With
I'll let you roll an insight on that, Morren.
18.
It's not a no.
Let's see here. Where was I? So, sorry. I'm still kind of getting used to being up here.
Do you need an installation put in, or do you need an installation taken down? That is my primary function and duty.
I'm just gonna assume the meeting room has a table in it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And chairs.
So yeah, I'm gonna set down the note on the table.
The note from Gina?
Yes.
Alright, as you put it down, you had opened it up in natural lighting, and this is more fluorescent lighting, and so like as you're putting it down, it actually like shimmers a little, and there's a bit more text on it from the on the page that are in like less like invisible ink or something like that, but more like magic has put it there.
Oh, new things going on here.
Which one of you ends up...
eyebrow raised at him.
Which one of you ends up reading the new stuff, if any?
Well, I'm just gonna slide the note over to Bulgart.
Okay. And Bulgart's reading it?
For a moment, yes.
Yeah, so the first part of it is something from Gina to Morren, and it's all of this stuff that I talked about when Morren read it earlier about how go to the Izzet. The person you are looking for is there. He will help you with your quest to save the city of Ravnica. A little bit of a space. Yes, it is neat. Neat and all of that. And then the new stuff that appeared. Yes, it is interesting, I think. And then the new, then the PS of, I can only see the future in limited frames. So if you said anything after the silly little trick I did, I won't be able to tell what you said. And the new stuff appeared that shimmers in this particular light is to Bulgart. Ask him about the blueprint.
Apparently, I'm supposed to ask you about a set of blueprints.
Oh. Pulls out the blueprints and sets them on the table.
It would have saved us both a little bit of time if you were actually told originally that this is a discussion about either demolitions or a construction project.
Yeah.
Looks at the blueprints.
I'm not going to have to have you roll history because it literally happened a little earlier. Not even this, a little earlier this afternoon. Just came from this. But what did remember, Gorthos asked you to find Bulgart or not necessarily Bulgart in name, but like Bulgart for a specific reason. Do you remember what it is?
This is the instrument, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, do you mind repeating that? I was looking away for a second to check something on my character sheet.
Yeah, so it's essentially Gorthos had asked, like you and Gorthos had talked, and Andra had talked about how it would be cool if whatever this, whatever the cavern of, like the Beetle Cavern was, plus the additions that were made to it, could be reduced into an instrument, the size of an instrument. It would probably be a pretty cool instrument. And so he said, oh, hey, here's the blueprints. Why don't you go meet the Izzet guy that helped us with the fireworks? He probably knows the way around blueprints. So that was the context for it, but if you're saying what you're saying. But he already has the blueprints now, and so Bulgart, I want you to, are you just taking a look through these and everything like that?
I'll take a look through.
Yeah, I don't think it would necessarily be investigation, but since you're, like technically your job, and I would say like architectural tools or such. Your intelligence modifier plus proficient.
Okay. Second. So what was that? Plus proficiency?
Yeah, roll make an intelligence roll plus proficiency.
Okay, intelligence plus proficiency. Eight.
Yeah, it looks like a naturally occurring structure in the underground rather than like a building or something.
So this is going to sound weird. Can you make this into an instrument?
You're right. It does sound weird.
I will let you immediately roll again after that question. Now that you've got
that is a 25.
Okay, yeah, that's not failing. So, okay, yeah, now that he mentions it in terms of music, you can actually see the acoustics of it, like how it's like the sound systems and everything like that, and all of the stuff. And there's like little margin notes in like the proper place for blueprints and notes where things have been modified or put in. You don't necessarily even have to roll history. This is the cavern where all of those metal platings were in, where the concert was happening. That you didn't spend a lot of time at because you had your job to do. But now that you're looking at this a bit more closely and like taking the idea of the acoustics, this is if this was turned into an instrument, it would be bagpipes.
Yes.
And B, this is dangerous. This is creating enough sound in if it was in a cavern system or something like that, it would register on the Richter scale, like you had said in chat, the Discord chat earlier. Especially if people are playing music in it.
Yes, you could. I would not recommend doing so.
Oh, why's that?
Because of the structural damage it would do to the general outlying area.
From just... Oh. Oh dear.
No. And Bulgart will actually pull out the chalkboard and start doing an explanation on acoustic theater systems, like you would do for a music hall, setting it up so that you would get the band orchestra to be louder without having to actually use a microphone.
Yeah, just roll an intelligence check, Morren. With advantage because he's helping you understand it.
No need. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, it's starting to fit together of if just yelling had enough force to push you back, the heavy rock or whatever, Rakdos, Salactos, whatever music that Gorthos plans on playing at the concert, and all of those screaming people, this could be heard throughout all of the 10th district, if not further. And what you know about the sound dampening of rocks and everything like that, if the concert happens, it might be worse than the cave-in that might have happened because of your plans.
Yeah, as he's explaining, a sheer look of terror just slowly spreads across my entire face.
Now, if we want to turn it into a musical instrument, if we drill down at this point, we could probably actually improve the amplification even more, and if somebody yelled right here, and how these points close or unclose using an arcane substructure, we could affect the tonal column. But doing so would probably cause a cave-in of this grid structure. It pulls out the map from here to approximately here.
The entirety of the 10th district.
And a little of the outlying area.
Is there any way for us to dampen it even more so that, let's say, to quiet it down a bit?
Yes.
Yeah, Bulgart, you've got it. You rolled high enough on the second time around. The metal platings that have been installed in those walls is kind of a perfect application of Myznar. That's what's causing the unnatural amount of acoustics. If it was just if it was just the cavern, it would all be fine. It would be great acoustics. It would be like the theater that you're talking about. But with those metal implants in the walls, that's what's turning this into a weapon of mass destruction.
Yes, you want to take. I think I've seen this before. Were there metal plate marks those off on the map?
Nods.
Yeah, take those out, and it should be. Actually, take this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one out. You should be fine. Those three can actually say they won't actually do any structural damage, but may get some light rocks to break off for effect.
Okay. Alright. Did the person who got the plates installed, do they pay for those plates, or do they need to go back to you guys?
I have no idea.
Fair enough, not my problem.
Yeah, you would know that they were, like I said a couple times, Myznar, so it is metal that is made specifically by the... Is it? But I guess you wouldn't know what.
I don't know what department, I don't know if it was sanctioned, I don't know if...
Well, you would know that it would be the architectural department because this is this is an architectural design, but you would not know if this was sanctioned or not. Yes.
Right, I don't know whose project this would have originally come from, so I don't know if it's sanctioned. So yeah.
Thank you for your time.
And actually, if you're looking through that, this time roll an investigation, not just to understand the blueprints, but to scour them for all of the information that they have.
Me or him?
You're the one that understands blueprints.
Okay. That's only 23.
Well, that's more than enough. It almost caught you because, what language do you speak?
I speak Common, Draconic, and Luxodon.
There we go. It almost caught you because you weren't looking for it. It's not in Common, it's in Draconic, but it's an actual little signature on the edge of the thing that lines up with the signature that you've seen before of your immediate superior, the guy that's been missing for the past week. And this is more of a glamour signature. It's not that he signed off on it. It's that he penned his work.
Do you mind if I make a copy of this?
I don't see why not.
Thank you. And he actually goes to the board, actually uses trace paper on a proper tracing system to make a copy of it. Hands the copy back, and then files the original to the and the paperwork to be sent to the Azurius and Boros in the current list of investigations over the other issues going on.
All right.
Is there anything else I may help you with this evening?
No, you've been more than helpful.
Thank you. If there's any other need for me, please do not hesitate to ask.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, Bulgart.
You too, sir.
Pack up my stuff and I hurry back to the cave.
Bulgart now goes to bed.
Yeah, okay. And I assume Morren's heading back to house?
Cave first, just...
Oh, to the cave. Okay.
Yeah, because the concert's tomorrow.
Yep. Making your way from Nivix down to the closest, across the thing. You're actually heading past Sunhome, so you did talk about, attempting to, meet up with, Andra, earlier. Are you still planning on doing that, or are you heading directly to the cave?
I can stop by real quick to see Andra.
Yeah, you get to the doors of the thing, and I need you to roll I think a D8 will work with this.
A D8?
Yes.
That's gonna be a 6.
Okay, it's a couple of guards, and they, business in the Sunhome?
I'm seeing a friend.
Name of friend and your name, sir?
I'm looking for Andra. I'm Morren.
Looks like they immediately stiffen up and oh yeah, it's right this way, sir. Go ahead, right, sure.
Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, everything is fine. We wouldn't want to keep a friend of the brass waiting.
Friend of the brass?
Andra Brass, and they immediately close the door again and look at person that you said you were going to meet, and they they're leveraging their halberds at you.
Whoa, calm down, man. Look, I didn't know that was her last name. I mean,
roll persuasion.
I don't think Andra ever told me her last name, though.
I know. They are not sure whether they believe you or not, even though you're telling the truth. Telling the truth does not mean... Okay. I will have to... Okay, yeah, they rolled... civilian friends, I getcha. Alright, just don't, cause trouble for her. She's a very important person.
I had no idea she was an important person. That explains why, she was dealing with the Azorius.
And, yeah, they, open the door for you and, to the Sunhome. If she's not at the barracks, she might be at her domestic home, and they give you the direction to that.
Thank you. Checks at her home first.
Andra, would you you would be at home with your wife, or would you be?
Yeah. So basically, when she basically hinted that she wanted to spend the rest of the day, yeah, we went home and are at home.
Okay. Yeah. So you.
This is the same day, right?
Yeah, it's all the same day. It would be about 6:37 by now, because he's been going around town. And so you get up to this relatively well-off house. It's not like it's the fanciest thing, but it's also impressive for someone from that's just in the military to also just have a little...
He's been to the property before, because remember we went back to the shed?
Right. Yeah, right. Sorry. So yeah, it's the place that you were went from that you met that Andra took you to for privacy before.
Does it have a knocker, or is it? I'm just gonna have to knock myself.
There's a knocker.
I use it to knock.
Yeah. Whatever you're doing, I'm not gonna say. Andra, the alarm bell kind of goes off in yours and Tila's head at the time, and you would know that that's a feature of the house that Tila probably put up. So somebody's at the door.
You didn't order a pizza or something, did you?
No, I'm not expecting anyone. Did you order a pizza?
Nope.
Oh my god, baby, you are so...
I mean, we could. Now we have to get out of bed.
Grumbles, throws a robe on and goes over to the window to look outside to see who the fuck it is.
It's Morren.
The heck is a pizza?
She's kind of comes over, instead of getting dressed, she's got the actual bed sheets wrapped around her.
It comes back inside. It's Morren, so
probably bad news.
He did say he was going to talk to you later on about something.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe it's about the instrument. Could be good. I'll be waiting.
She nods, hastily throwing her clothes on and running downstairs to get the door.
Yeah, takes a few minutes someone to answer Morren, but yeah, Andra open the door.
Hey, do you have a couple minutes?
I do now. Come on in.
Well, fantastic. Walks on in.
Closes the door.
So, what's up?
It's about the instrument.
Oh yeah, you found the Luxodon?
Yeah, I found one Bulgart. Apparently he worked with Madcap to do the started to do the fireworks and such.
Oh yeah, cool. Is he gonna make the instrument?
We've got some problems involving the concert because of this.
What do you mean?
Looks you hear someone come popping down off from the railing of the thing, she's still in the clothing. What about the concert?
Oh geez, put on some clothes.
I'm covered.
Do you have a table or something I can put down some paperwork?
Yeah, sure.
Leads him over to a coffee table.
I set out the tracing of the blueprint.
Alright, what are we looking at?
I'll let you roll an intelligence check without modifier because it has been it has had Bulgart's note put on alongside it.
Well, good, because I don't have an intelligence modifier.
Well, no, this would be Andra.
Let's see. Well, it's an 18 on the dice. And this is just intelligence?
Yeah, unless you're proficient in, architecture.
I am not, and yeah, there's no skill for that. So 21.
I'm sure it would be a set of sorts. But so that's still good, especially with the notes and such. Yeah, your original thought of, wow, this could get really loud is a spot on the money. This could cause earthquakes if the band is playing at their max volume.
Oh.
And there's actually a line there that says this is the affected area, and it's a little bit past the entirety of the 10th district.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be caving in.
Do you think Madcap knows?
Oh, I waited to tell him, but I figured I would stop by and let you know, just...
Yeah, we should. This is important. This was, worth the interruption. We should go tell him.
Yeah.
Did
you actually hear calling from down the, from up the stair, from the, upstairs of, I'll have a pizza ready when you get back.
What's a pizza?
Oh, it's like this big bread thing with it's got toppings. Anyway, we should go.
Morren, make a wisdom save.
Oh no. That is a dirty 20.
You are getting a request to access your mental, you're getting. It's not necessarily sending, but it's something is asking to telepathically connect for a second.
Dominoes.
Accept the incoming call.
Yeah, you get a mental image of what pizza is. The smells, the sensations, you have the platonic idea of pizza inserted into your mind now.
Huh. Interesting. Oh, you put mushrooms on that. Neat.
Oh yeah, you can put mushrooms on it. Disguise self as pizza.
And then, she's fully dressed now, but Tila comes down and, don't be safe.
I'll make sure she comes home in one piece.
You better.
Anyways, let's go save the concert again. Maybe you'll get some more.
Hey, should we take that guy with us? And that way, because he's the one who knows how all this stuff works. Having a professional opinion probably would be.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Well, let's head over to Izza. You weren't there.
All right.
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Lead the way, or I mean, you could always turn into a horse again. It'd probably be quicker.
Okay. Let's step out quick.
Oh right, yeah, outside.
Yeah, I don't think you want hooves all over your floors.
Not on the floor. We head outside.
Now, Tila waves you off, and you assume doing something to get pizza here by the next time you're back. Is that heading out?
Yep.
Okay. From Sunhome to Sunhome to Nivix is not even that far of a thing, so you can get there. Arrive at the offices, and it looks like things are closing down. A bunch of people are clocking out and heading out. Might be able to get information heading up to the information desk again, or
yeah.
I assume he turns back into a guy.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I get off of the horse when we stop at the building.
Alright, stand here, stands on the plate again.
Oh. Also stands on plate.
Yeah, it's not the tin voice again, it's just it's actually more it sounds more like it's automated. if you are here if you are here to apply for the position, pull lever 1. If you are here to meet someone, pull lever 2. If you are here outside of... We're sorry, this is during... this is at the end of operating hours for the... Is it League? If you are here for if you are here for someone if you're here for someone outside of business hours, step off the plate and try again.
Steps off, steps back on, and then pulls the lever 2 again.
We're sorry. This is outside of it's the same message again.
I think they're closed.
Well, I guess we'll have to go grab them tomorrow.
Well,
but I'm still gonna go talk to.
Yeah, we should go immediately to let them know. So what was the solution that he gave to make it acceptable? So an earthquake doesn't happen. Like, was there one, or is it just don't do it?
Yeah,
down
there's
there
a solution. It's really quick and simple.
Would have not put explosives down there if he knew that this was going to happen.
Yeah, that
kind of an oversight.
Oh yeah, totally.
So, horse again?
No can do.
Alright, I guess we're walking.
Yep.
Speed walks back down into the other city.
And this is what happens when people don't listen to all of the options. Anyway, yeah. From Civics to the down the Transit Promenade to the Undercity again. Just for sake of it, a D12.
I'll do it.
Especially Are you sure?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll put the die that I rolled away.
5.
I should let me do it. I had a 12.
We don't know what to do.
As you're going, the spectral blue mailman up from the ground and starts pointing a finger at you and approaching.
Pulls out the spear again. Takes a moment.
Roll an intimidation.
Not even anywhere near the parking lot.
Oh, well, you're saying you'd put it away when you realize what's happening?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm ducking behind him because I think it's like the parking fee guy again.
Yeah, when it gets close enough, it holds a letter. It pulls the letter out of itself and is trying to push it through.
Andra,
through
you need this.
Morren.
Andra,
why is he
paper
trying
cuts.
to put that in your stomach?
I think it's going after you. Take the letter.
I thought I paid my parking fees. I take the letter.
What's a parking fee?
When you take the letter, the wraith out of the thing, and it's addressed to you from to Andra from Gina.
Oh, opens letter.
It is getting very tiring to have these sort of events happen, but I am still dedicated to helping you and Morren in the case. If you wanted to talk to if you wanted to have a chance to talk to the Is it Luxodon, you should have pulled lever number 3, like it was trying to ask you.
Oh, well, I wasn't the one who was messing with the platform.
Well, it asked me if I was looking for someone, so I pulled the lever recording.
Well, according to this, you were supposed to pull the 3rd lever.
And in the next quotes, it said, it's almost said, and when you read it, it's almost in the like that automated voice. If you are trying to reach someone outside of normal business hours, pull the third lever. And it's it's word for word for the same thing as pull lever 2, except for the outside of normal business hours. He does not seem as though he is the most willing to help currently. He has been through a long day of finding things. But he does have information that would be helpful in finding the illicit sources of machinery for your investigation. Also, tell Tila I said hi.
Makes a note to do that, and then ask some questions later. But yeah, puts it away.
Already heading back.
Alright, yep. It's back. You sure
Walks
you can't turn into a horse again?
I can't. I'm still learning this stuff. Walking's good for you. Besides, don't you have to do a lot of it in the Boros?
Not really. Up until the last few days, I've had a desk job.
That must be nice having a desk job, whatever that entails.
Sitting behind a desk, mostly.
Ironically, Bulgart probably does more walking on his job than you did on yours.
I mean, yeah, you're a construction worker.
Yeah, you've got an on-site location and stuff like that.
But yeah, walk over to the automated box. Immediately, he pulls lever 3.
If this is a personal call, press 1 or press lever 1. If this is
Press
business,
lever 1.
yeah.
The
Pull lever.
instructions are the instructions.
Yeah, press lever 1. If this is a business call during off hours, insert any documentation you have into the slot below lever 2.
Puts the tracing paper in.
File found! And, it spits out a large dossier addressed to the Boros Legion Investigation Unit.
Oh, that's
Huh?
convenient.
Reads paperwork.
Yeah, it's Bulgart's, file that he filed.
Complaints for all the stupid shit he's found on this mission so far.
Yeah, teleporting place, a stolen and recovered artifact of pinpoint of stasis that in the description keeps the goddamn building from teleporting around. Everything like that, and then the final part at the end is the thing about the building, the architecture possibly causing a mass earthquake event throughout the 10th district of Ravnica. If going on things, and also a translated inscription of the person who penned the blueprint. That is just the name Kalthos.
Yeah, Kalthos. That sounds a lot like Gorth. Oh.
Well, you think they're related?
When I first met Gorthos, he had a Is It logo on the back of his neck.
What, like
You would-
a like
you
a
would remember-
sticker?
Well, no, you would remember this conversation.
Oh yeah, he mentioned the right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a signet that's implanted into his neck, but it's also wound around with a necklace.
Yeah, maybe he got it from his friend / relative, but either way, we probably need to show him this so his concert doesn't bring down the house.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yep, goes.
I mean, after the riot, the tree's not doing so great, what with all the unrest and unhappiness. I kind of figured that a concert would brighten everybody's spirits, so I was hoping that, we could fix the whole cave-in thing so everyone could have a good time and maybe make the tree feel better. But if it's gonna kill everybody, then that's the opposite of that.
Well, I guess this is a concert to die for.
I mean, yeah, but, too soon. Come on, let's go.
Power walking over to, Madcap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give you the safe passage this time, since you've already rolled for this particular route again and head back and before. So yeah, you're heading down to the Undercity, which things heading to the tunnels, and yeah, when you get through the tunnels into the things, you don't even have to roll. Like, it's cleared out, probably done for the night.
Whispering, alright, so we need to take out these panels, and we just have to leave these 3 here. I'm going to write a note so that they know exactly that we took them, and here's why, and we're more than willing to explain ourselves.
Alright. I mean, if you think that'll work.
I mean, people usually respond to a nice letter.
You guys do.
I mean, we could just go back to to his place and talk to him.
That's fair. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not exactly an engineer, so I have no idea what I'm doing, and if I fuck it up, it might make it worse, and the moment somebody, strums a guitar, we'll all explode. So I am not willing to take that chance.
Alright, you're the authority.
Well, technically I'm off duty, but yeah, we should go talk to him.
I mean, it seems like you're, higher up, Miss Brass.
Oh.
Is that like your rank or something?
No,
or is
that's... a lot of my family are ranking, Boros officers.
Oh, that's why the, 2 guys up front, immediately drew once I questioned about your last name.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try not to bring it up when people don't know, because people treat me more like a person when they don't realize that my family's important.
Well, you're still a person.
Well, yeah, I know that, but most people are like, oh, hey, a person with great tits and a rich dad.
I'm sorry. I won't tell any.
No, that's fine. Let's just go avert yet another crisis.
Yeah.
And waddled away.
Heads over to the Gore house. Waddle, because we can't ride.
Through the Dead Bridge, going through the Undercity, through the Dead Bridge, or going back up and then heading top Ravnica.
I'm probably heading up.
Yeah, let's avoid the Dead Bridge because just in case the Gorgon lost that fight.
I doubt it.
I also doubt it, but you never know.
Yeah, I will need a
D12?
Yeah.
You better roll good, or else I'll make him face here. That's pure disappointment.
That's a 12.
Okay, yeah, nothing happens. You just get there, completely unscathed on good schedules. It seems like the streets are a little more empty now that after the fallout of whatever all the stuff that happened today. So yeah, you get to the entertainment district, and it's still a pretty great time. They're not they don't even seem particularly bothered by the riots that happened over in the at the Celestia Conclave. And yeah, you make your way through. see all of the different stuff, the chain walkers, the vendors, stalls, and everything like that. Are you keeping particularly eyes up? Like, are you headed directly there, or are you like focused on getting there, or are you keeping your eyes like peeled like all around you and such?
I'm just gonna head straight there.
Yeah, just heading straight there too. Like not being too Because right Andra, now we're not worried that we're getting stalked, right? We're just like, we've got a place to go, we're going to a place.
Roll deck saves.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's raining pig's blood. We're next on the chain.
Possibly.
18.
You're safe.
5.
Yeah, like, you're so focused on walking, like, Andra, you don't even notice that, like, you feel some, like, wetness dripping on your hair and on your arm. Like, are you in, like, civilian clothes, or suit up?
I'm not in the I'm just in regular people's clothes. I'm not in my,
yeah, it's like it feels a bit damp, like it's gonna start to rain. And you, like, if you're looking up and like you hear a bunch of people roar and like next on the chain, and like people have started to crowd you and like hyping up, and like a couple of them are trying to like grab at you and pick you up. What do?
Hey, what are you guys doing?
What's going on?
It's the rules. You get your pig. Like, if the pig's blood lands on you, you've got to do the chain walk. And like they're like kind of like, if you're not stopping them, they are kind of carrying you towards like a ladder system up to the roof.
That looks kind of dangerous.
Exactly. It's awesome.
I'm sorry.
Chain walk.
I'm sorry, guys. We can't do the chain walk right now. We have an important business with Gorthos Madcap.
Hey, stop. Look at you. Roll me a persuasion.
I knew I shouldn't have made this one of my dump stats.
Rip.
13.
Let's see. Chain walk, and then
I hand him the bag of holding that's got the paperwork in it. Just make sure he gets the copy of the paperwork so he knows that it's dangerous.
Are you gonna be okay?
I'll try
you
to
are
die.
being like held until like at a location until you decide to go up the ladder.
Can I at least toss the bag to him?
Yeah, you could. Like, you were, like, kind of people surfing until, like, that point, so you could throw the bag to him.
Alright. Yeah, I guess I will attempt to climb this ladder.
Yeah, the climbing the ladder is not necessarily a problem. It's, like, it's not, it's like the ladders that are, like, that go up fire escapes and everything like that, but it seems to be specifically made for this event. And when you get to the top, the, rather tough guy comes around. All right, you're the next one up in things. Don't worry, it's not as dangerous as you think. Got, and he points at some things, and him pointing them out, you'll see some imp with, like, a bunch of, like, goalie equipment, or, like, umpire equipment, things like, we've got people, at the proper location, so if you end up falling, you'll be caught. It might be a bit of discomfort and everything like that. Here's your boar head, and he holds a severed boar head up to you.
I take it. What do I do with it?
You're gonna balance as you walk from this side of the chain to that side of the chain. Like, keeping the boar heads in your head. Like, as fancy as you feel like being with waving it around or flourishing or stuff, but...
So if I spray somebody with pig's blood, like that's...
It's their turn next.
Then it's okay.
Spray him, spray him, spray him, spray him.
She thinks for a second, and she sort of, it's like dripping out of the thing, right?
It actually seems like it's kind of, is
it
not dripping at this point. Yeah, it's currently magically, the freshness is being sealed.
Ew. Weird.
Well, we can't have the boar's head go bad before you're out on stage, huh?
I suppose that's fair. Are you guys barbecue the rest of it or something?
Oh yeah, it was great. A good time.
Oh, I see if we could get bacon pizza. Anyway, just over here. Then,
I'm not off till 9.
My girlfriend and I were gonna have pizza later tonight, but I had some stuff I had to do, and then I kind of got roped into this on accident.
I hear you. Right on. Any sets you things? Okay, remember, keep your the balls the ball of your back foot is your balance. So you'll if you can walk foot to foot, toe to toe, that's good. If you need to balance, swing your swing your back foot out so that you can have a bit more surface area on the rope chain.
Alrighty.
And so yeah, as soon as you step on it, he snaps his finger and it starts dripping very, very viscously colored blood, scarlet blood.
Okay. I'm gonna
and a bunch of people jump back at from the from the point of impact, and everybody starts cheering.
Okay, so I'm gonna tentatively take the 1 foot on the chain. I haven't fully stepped onto it yet, and I'm gonna hold the boar's head out by, I assume there's not a mane or the hair part. Where do I get purchase on this thing?
See the player chatter? That's typically what they look like, just so.
Right, but that, so he's holding it by its hair, essentially.
Yeah.
So would I be able to, hold on to its hair and basically helicopter it so it sprays blood quickly in a line? To try yeah.
I will need you to roll an acrobatics. You still have your foot down, so yeah, go for it.
That would be a 2?
Yeah, you start to. I'll let you make a dex save, because you're whipping around and your foot.
That is also a 2.
Yeah, your foot slips on the chain, and your the foot that's on the chain slips forward, and you're falling forward, and he catches you and oh well, careful, you're not probably shouldn't fall off before your whole run's done, and I see what you're doing. You still will kind of have to make your way across the chain, whether or not someone is up next. And if you look back at him, he is absolutely covered in pig's blood from when you just did that.
Well.
Yeah, now you can just go out, make a line, and, you hear a bunch of people booing, and, come on, give us a real show. Good effort, try again.
Do better!
Yeah, there's a couple of those.
Yeah, I don't have a dex bonus, but I'll roll the d20 again.
Alright, go for it. Just in acrobatics.
That's a 9. That's better.
Yeah, your first few steps are uneasy and everything like that. It's not necessarily as hard as what you were trying to do with the waving around of the thing. And so you can make it, a little halfway before you feel like you have to slow down, balance, and I'll give you another acrobatics check.
My old friend 2 is back.
Yeah, dex save.
Alright.
2.
Oh, it's a 13.
Yeah, you actually catch yourself on, this time, and you're, hanging from it, and pull yourself up to the chain again, and at this point you could probably just crawl the rest.
Yeah, is it allowed to just sort of shimmy the rest of the way?
You don't know, but no one's stopping you.
I mean, they'll have to come out here to do it, and the thing is pretty slick with all the pig's blood I've spilt on it from trying to not fall off.
Yeah, you can actually see, like, a couple of people are, like, being carried. Like, you can actually hear the next up, chain walk, and so, like, you hit somebody. And, yeah, you can make it to the end.
Maybe if we run into that Izzet guy, maybe if I get some, like, magnet shoes or something, this would be easy.
And so, like, if you look back, you can actually see the guy, that you, like, that was showing you the ropes, like, going across, like, pretty much flawless, like, without problems and everything like that. He gets across. He doesn't have a pig's blood on him, but he's kind of, like, wiping the pig's blood off of... Or he doesn't have a boar's head on him, but he has a pig's blood that he's just kind of wiping off and spraying at people down below and everything like that, and he gets to the other side and, like, well, hey, everybody has a first time, here, and he, like, pulls out a little, like, it's a little, like, card with the, but instead, a playing card, but with it, instead of, like, a king, it's the head of a boar and everything. Next time this happens, you wave this around, one time, hand it in, and you'll be, like, exempt from the boar, like, from the chain.
Get out of chain free. Cool.
Yeah. It would be kind of mean to have somebody do it back to back, you know?
Yeah. Or, like, maybe, get your hand stamped or something, so for the rest of the day you're fine.
That's a good idea. Hand, please.
Oh, hand.
Eddie, I'll give you one perception check.
Oh, it's a 14 on the dice. 17.
Yeah, he's pulling out like a little handheld branding iron, and gets it looks like it's starting to get, like, a little red and heat up.
Wait a minute. That looks a little permanent, doesn't it?
Oh no, the skin will eventually heal.
I think the card's fine. Anyways, I've gotta go.
All right. It's just that little ladder right there. Careful, watch your step. It's
right.
well, actually, again. Yeah, and he'll, like, press it to take the blood off of you.
Oh, thanks.
Boar's head, please.
Oh, right, yeah. Hands the boar's head back.
Yeah, and he goes back across it with the boar's head.
It makes it look so easy.
Well, actually...
Please fall off after I say that.
Yeah, you say that, and it's almost planned. Like, he pratfalls and, like, falls down, and, like, a couple of those, like, whatever those, like, devilish flying imp things come by and, like, swoop him out of the sky and bring him back up to the side, and he, like he waves and, like puts his hand, like, pumps his fist in the air and, like, gets the crowd really pumped as the next person is shoved up the ladder to walk, and you're free to go. Morren's a bit ahead of you. You get to the studio. It's got a sign on it that says, like, closed for business. And then but then below it, it's got another little sign that's got an arrow pointing the alley that says, "Come around back for pleasure."
I'm here for business, not pleasure.
I assume that not getting killed during a concert would be pretty pleasurable. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Makes sense. Heads down for pleasure.
Yeah, so you're, like, it's like the little bits of signage lead you back around to the back door slider that you remember from last time. There's a few, like, upturned, like, it's a pile of trash, but the pile of trash includes upturned trash baskets.
Huh?
So it looks like somebody made like just flipped a bunch of garbage bins upside down. It doesn't smell though. Like it seems like there's something keeping it, like the same kind of thing that kept the boar's head sealed. Like if either of you know, like a good amount of spells, it's not that hard to figure out the gentle repose.
Neat.
Oh, I thought this was decorative garbage.
Yes. But also someone has, like,
So it is actually garbage. It's not like fake, like, paper mache garbage.
No, it is actual garbage, but it is it is made into almost like an exhibit of sorts. Like it's almost like it's like an upside down, like an upside down short pineapple, like a pineapple upside down cake, but it's the upside downness of the garbage can on top of the garbage pile. Like it is put together in that way. It's not just like a pile of garbage about.
Trash as art.
Huh. Seems a bit trashy if you ask me.
Womp womp.
Yeah, and the slider door has a like a sign on it that says
Dare you enter the
delivery.
pleasure dumpster?
Nope, it just backdoor deliveries.
I mean, we are delivering some news.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a little
Urges
like,
him
knock.
towards the door.
There's a
Goes
little
up and
like
knocks.
yeah. It takes a moment, but eventually Gorthos just like he's in pajamas. They're red and black. They're a little bit spiky, but they are like the old man, like the striped pajamas, like of like that pretty widely known concept.
With the stocking cap with a little poof at the end.
Yeah, except it's a spiky ball.
It's adorable.
Okay. Hey, sorry I had to get an early morning before the concert tomorrow. What's up?
Well, you know how
Hey,
you
Corpus, can we
suggested
talk
that
to you
we...
for a sec?
One at a time.
I reach into the bag and pull out the documents from Bulgart, and I hand it to him. So
Oh,
remember that Luxodon
wait.
you told us to talk to?
Yeah, this is like documentation and stuff, and he like flips
Yeah,
through it.
like,
Oh,
like
okay, yeah,
flips
this
it
is
over
all-
to the relevant page about the earthquake that's going to destroy everything for 10 miles.
Oh, wow, that's,
Order of 50,000 pounds of flavor aid has arrived.
What?
Jim Jones reference.
No, I missed part of what you said because I was also talking.
I said, "Dear sir, your 50,000 pounds of flavor aid has arrived."
Oh boy, is it purple?
Nah, it's the red stuff.
Oh
It's
man.
a fruit punch. That's how you gotta go. Gotta leave the world with the taste of disappointment.
Oh, that's no, that can't be right. And he like flips it over and like, yeah, this is Kalthos' design, but like you're saying that all this science stuff means that it's like it's turned it into an earthquake machine?
According to Bulgart, yeah.
Yes. However, he did give us some instructions on how to make it not an earthquake machine, but also make it so that there'd still be some rocks falling for some dramatic effect.
Huh. That's weird. That's
Yeah,
not
something about unhooking 3 of the panels, he said.
No, all but 3.
Oh, all but 3.
okay. Yeah, like flips through things. Like, yeah, there's pretty clear directions here. Geez, that's gonna be some tough work to do.
How many panels were there?
You would remember if it was all but 3, there would be about 7. The 4 4 of them on the roof, and then 1 on like all 3 of the sides except for the entrance. And so removing the 4 from the roof will just make it acoustic without having the like perfect concavity of the sound to create the weapon.
Well, it should actually. I mean, how inlaid are they? Because you remember you did that trick with the stairs?
Yeah.
Couldn't you use that to make stairs to go up, and then use that to make the dirt let go of the panel, and then you could just catch it?
It wouldn't work exactly with the roof, but it would with the making of stairs to get up to it.
I thought mold earth also works on rocks.
Loose rocks.
Oh.
Yeah, and those like rivets are in there pretty pretty hard. Like Kalthos had this this actual tool that he lent us to pop out and back into the like that would help, like that we used to jam those in, and that we could probably use to pop back out if we like burst it. But like we've given that back to him, and I haven't seen him.
Well, do you think that another because we could go back in the morning and talk to Bulgart and have him unhook the stuff, hopefully. You think that would work?
Yeah, it'll work. It's just
if he's got he has the same tools.
Yeah, I'm sure it would work if you go and talk to him in the morning. The important part would be to find to get like everybody in the band to informed on this beforehand, and like to make sure that nothing like goes wrong and all of that stuff. It's like we're all set up so that like if one of us is missing, another one can fill in for us and everything like that, and including me. Like I'm more of a mentor than a leader now, so they could get another person to play the music. So if we don't, like, we would need to get this done like as like quickly before the concert starts in the morning.
Why we were coming here to let you know at this hour.
Yeah. Let me get changed.
Okay, so I am looking at the Mold Earth spell. You can choose a portion of dirt or stone that you can see within range and fits within a 5-foot cube, and can manipulate it in one of the following ways. First way, if you target an area of loose earth, you can instantly excavate it, move it along the ground, deposit it up to 5 feet away, and the movement doesn't have enough force to cause damage. 2, you can cause shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone, spelling out words, creating images, or shaping patterns that change less for an hour. 3, if the dirt or stone you target is on the ground, you can cause it to become difficult terrain.
So you can only excavate it if it's earth.
Why did you have to be on the ceiling? Well, okay.
Don't worry.
Yeah, he goes up.
The spell. I know how it works.
He goes up and gets changed, heads back down, and he actually has a stone that looks like a little head in his hand, and forgot I had this. I could probably go and talk to Kalthos. I could probably talk to Kalthos about it, because this can't be right. He's the one that provided the pyrotechnics. He was the one that provided some of the stuff I did. Like him help. Like he's been doing a lot of stuff that's been helping out helping out under riot lately, and so I can't think of why he'd want to cause problems for the rest of the city.
It seems kind of convenient that it was in a spot where there was going to be a large cave-in.
I mean, I guess that's.
I don't want to, make any assumptions about your friend because I've never met him, but that is awfully convenient. If Under Riot had blown up and caused a huge earthquake, it could have been blamed on the cave-in that we prevented.
Yeah, and he puts the stone up to his ear and looks off in the distance. Like, it's a ascending stone, not that rare of a magic item, but it's like you both of you have seen it in like higher up positions, and it's like waiting, like see him like gesticulating his head around as if he's talking, and
it's got like a Bluetooth in.
Yeah.
I remember when like Bluetooth earpieces were a new thing. So if you were be walking around on the streets of Seattle and see somebody like ranting and gesticulating, you could play the "Is it a crazy person or is it somebody with a phone?" game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see those anymore.
Crazy people?
No, Bluetooth. Youth pieces.
Yeah, normally like their entire headsets. This, like, I guess just headphone. But yeah, like he's like clicks it and say, he had no idea that his modification caused some damage. He just wanted the like best sound quality for our show, like things and the fireworks and all that stuff. Like, yeah, I don't have any reason to doubt him either. So, yeah, he said that we could probably go and requisition the uninstaller from the Is It in the Morning and Morning and get it to there, and then we wouldn't even have to like alert the other people in the group to the in the party because then we can just like have the concert happen immediately after saving the day.
All right.
Yeah, it sounds like a plan. You guys know how early that place opens?
Oh, it's close enough to hear that it like people like I see people actually go from the housing district around here. Things like pretty early. Like the factories open up at like 4 sunrise, so I think that pretty early.
Out again question, was that the original forms or was it a copy of the forms?
It was... Oh, wait. The one...
It was both. The one that Morren showed you was the copy that...
well, no, the one that the machine spit out.
That was the original. That was the one that Bulgart filed away. So you have the original and the copy in like session currently. And yeah, he hands you back the papers and you don't
puts them in the bag.
I don't think it. I've had enough of my experience to not be able to say that the Boros have a good name, particularly, but you definitely don't give it a bad name. You're doing good for
I get that a lot.
That you're doing a good thing?
Well, that I'm just not very Boros. I just sort of... I feel like that would be an extreme disappointment to my father. But, honestly...
Does it really matter?
It does... Well, okay, so the being a disappointment to my father thing does kind of bother me a little. But the whole... You're not like a Boros consider... Like, it's like family tradition stuff, so I get that. I don't know. It feels weird that people would, like family especially, would like me better if I were more violent.
I didn't say I'd like you more if you were more violent. And
no, not you. I mean, like family and other Boros people.
And he holds up a finger and he goes back upstairs, and you hear rummaging, and he comes back down. If you ever want to like cut loose, see what else is out there, maybe enjoy life a little more, feel free to come run with us. And he hands you a Salactos mask.
It's definitely worth some consideration.
She smiles and thanks him and puts it also in the bag.
Yeah, I will meet you guys.
Do I need to play an instrument? Because I don't know how to play any instruments.
Oh, no, so all of the people in our, group are...
What would disappoint your dad is going to Simic and coming back a furry.
Oh, wow.
Not wrong.
I'm going to arrest you, Uwu!
Oh no.
Okay, sorry.
Oh.
It does not show emote reactions in the chat feed. Yeah, that derailed the train of thought. Yeah, thanks him, puts thing back in the bag. She asked if she needed to play an instrument.
No, the group is not the band. Like, Underwrite is a part of, the,
Just part of the whole having fun, cutting loose thing?
yeah, like, it's, and he gives you the name for it. I can't remember it offhand right now. Oh, yeah, the Untergrandeur. I will put that actual thing in the
chat.
Yeah, the Discord.
So we can see how that's spelt.
Catgirls are the easiest thing that the Simic could
throw
do.
Ears on. They'll probably have like a harder time giving that one girl tits.
You are so catty.
Boo!
Anyways, we should probably let you get back to sleep since you got an early morning.
Yes, please. I will meet you at the,
Looks over to the clock.
Oh, I wonder if the pizza's gonna be cold by the time I get back.
You are receiving a sending. Would you like to,
yes.
Would you accept?
No. I don't accept the LPs.
Get out of my head!
No.
No, you actually get a sending that says, no, it won't.
Great bonfire.
Long distance create bonfire. The pizza just engulfed in flames.
But
yeah, I guess that means so we let him alone. We tiptoe around the trash art and giving the blood chains a wide berth.
Yeah, you can make it out of the thing and back thing. So now heading back to your respective homes for the rest of the night.
I suppose.
Yep. Pizza time.
I want pizza.
Yeah, we keep bringing up pizza and then not getting pizza.
That's on you guys.
It really is. We're terrible at
I
eating
had pizza 3 times last week. What are you talking about?
Oh, lucky.
The pain.
That was lovely.
Yeah,
4,
but
no, 5 if you count leftovers.
so yeah, that's Morren, you get back to your home, everything, like, Eva's made a nice, hearty dinner of mushrooms, and, she actually shows off that she's, has stones that are, potted, that are starting to grow the lichen that the guild provided you for, and, there's a whole host of, some cuttings and ores and seeds and stuff. They've essentially given you everything you need to regrow your farm in the new location that they've set aside for you, as well as a large chunk of gold, or not a chunk of gold, a large bag of coin that essentially adds up to here. It's actually no, it's not a large bag, but when you look in it, it's 10 it's 10 coins that are each worth 10 platinum.
10 coins are worth 10 platinum?
Yes. So you have 10 100 Xeno coins.
Damn. Okay.
And with a little note on the end of, please see the Orzhov about translating these into usable currency. Which, you can tell from, the amount of crops you yield normally and the market price and everything like this. This isn't just, reparation for, what you lost. This is also, hey, you're a hero, here's the reward.
Wow. I don't think I can accept all this money.
Well, don't worry about it, because I already did.
Alright, we should definitely use it for, investing in the farm.
Well, I think that's the idea, hon.
Of course. Just... this is a life-changing amount of money.
And certainly a life-changing event just happened to us.
Fair.
Why don't I help you de-stress and we can worry about what happens next in the morning? And she will, if you let her, she will take you to the bedroom for the rest of the night.
Let's her.
Yeah. So that's Wednesday. So yeah, that's day 3 for everybody.
What do you mean you can't turn into a horse right now?
The spirit is willing, but the druid is weak.
She is going to be very annoyed when she finds out you've been letting somebody else ride you.
But yeah, Andra, you get back and you all it's pretty much you get back at the same time that someone's at your doorstep knocking on the door to your home with pizza in hand.
Oh, that's convenient.
Heads over.
Oh, sorry, I bumped a thing. What was that?
Yeah, she heads over, opens the door.
Oh, are you Miss Featherwind or Brass?
Oh, that would be Miss Brass. Hi. How much
Hi.
do I owe ya?
It was paid ahead. Like we got the order. Like when we got the order in. Here's your pizza.
It's
Have
okay,
fun.
you paid with the app.
Yeah. Roll an insight.
Where's my dice tab? There it is. You'll never guess what number is on that d20.
2!
That is the number on the d20, but since it's insight, 7.
I'll roll 2 very particular things.
Well, they'll be better dice than mine, apparently.
Yeah, he's not necessarily hiding it that hard. His eyes are kind of glazed over, and like not focusing on you when he just kind of like blankly hands you the pizza, turns around and walks off.
I'm gonna take the pizza because I don't notice anything because I keep rolling 2s on this dice spot because it hates me.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Oh, that... It doesn't show in the chat, but that pizza looks amazing.
Yeah, that's proper deep dish.
That's like the entire thing is a stuffed crust all the way through. That's...
Pretty much.
Yeah, like at a certain point it becomes lasagna.
Yeah, that is just like lasagna with a pizza crust underneath it somewhere. And I am all about that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Like you hear from upstairs, oh, honey, is that you?
And a pizza.
Well, I knew that was here. And she like comes down and she's got a very, very fancy cocktail dress on, and like almost essentially what she was wearing like that when like you met her the first time when she helped you from Jakan.
Blushes. Puts pizza over on the table.
And fade to pizza.
Fade to pizza.
Yeah. And there we go.
Yeah,
That's...
like the Pizza Time song plays on a sexy jazz saxophone.
And then that is officially day 3 for everyone, and it is 8:40. Yeah.
So yeah, aside from not having Myznar do anything.
Well, he already got his day done last time.
Alright, I'm just saying, aside from him not doing anything this session,
yeah,
are we calling it now, or are we calling it at 9? Like he's still got like...
That's what I was asking.
There's like 20 minutes where Myznar could do something.
Yeah, how do you feel? Okay, then...
There's a beauty in being strong but dumb.
I
yeah,
know,
so
right?
Myznar, you wake up...
His roots are very, very linear.
Yeah, so Myznar, you wake up day 4...
Can you get through day 4 in 20 minutes?
Probably not.
Not Bulgart.
No, because it involves you guys, unfortunately.
Yeah, Bulgart didn't have to deal with you guys. He could probably speed run day 4 in 20 minutes.
Well, yeah, because Myznar knows that today's the
concert?
The concert.
Yeah, the concert.
Well, everyone knows the day's the concert.
And he knows that some of the people he's looking for are gonna be there. So no, I cannot get day 4 done in 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try for the probably the same thing that well, no, I'm not gonna put expectations.
Let's try and get everyone in the same room at the same time.
something like that, or at least on the same route. Yeah.
Of course, obviously no level this time, correct? We really didn't do it. There was
nothing really important happened.
Yeah, I didn't even take damage today.
I saved Golgari.
Like, it's less, like,
Actually, that is kind of important.
Yeah, it's less about combat and about, like, what you guys generally did. Bulgart showed off his kind of thing, like, his, showed off his, like, skills with his, trade. You investigated even though it wasn't your day off. Myznar is very... well, not your day off, but, like, you're during, like, your, when you were, like, off duty. Myznar, very direct route, got almost all of the people back to the clan.
Unconscious.
I mean, you followed what your dad said, just not literally kicking them in the nuts. But yeah, no level yet.
Aww.
Oh, no surprise.
You leveled up financially.
Okay.
Yeah, your guild ranks increased. Which I will have to look up what that in, like, stat-wise. Well, not stat-wise, but, like, in the book. So yeah, Myznar, assumedly heading to the cavern.
He's got pretty much the whole day. I mean, I think he was told that it would start late afternoon. Right?
Oh yeah, so it would... Okay, then yeah, so what do?
He would just be in the rubble belt until it was time to go to the party.
Yay! So yeah, you've got your time frame done. Bulgart.
Going to get up in the morning, make sure file the rest of the paperwork that needs to get filed.
Yeah, you've noticed that the paperwork that you filed the night before, like after, like with the meeting with Morren, has been replaced with a copy that's with the notice that this has been that the Boros section of the paperwork has been provided to a Boros legionnaire who...
I wasn't on the platform, he was. Like, I'm not the one who checked it out. He's the one doing all the levers. I was just standing there watching him, because I assumed he'd done it before, so I let him do his thing.
Okay, well, so, like, the paperwork regarding the investigation of all of the shit that you had to deal with has been checked out by, you would assume, the authorities? And so, like, the rest is...
nothing. I make sure that everything's in the copies and that they're still up to date to where I...
Oh, yeah, it's all...
20 minutes reading through to make sure that the copies are at least still accurate and no one's been tampering with it.
Yeah, they're all still... they are all still accurate.
Okay.
But you can actually see where they were provided to the somebody investigating it at like 8 at night.
Talking that down to suspicious.
Yeah, the secretary's going through work, everything like that, and more importantly, the locator, like the locate object artifact, is now pointing toward, like, to the east, towards between precinct 2 and 3, which is, it's one of the lesser established places that it could be, but it's still a place that is marked on possible locations of the building.
Okay, I'll start heading that way. After finishing the morning paperwork to say that I'm going out, but yeah.
What time in the morning?
He'd probably be leaving about dawn.
Well, like on the clock, though.
Oh, like 5:45, 6 a.m. And that's leaving for finding this place.
Alright, because I was going to, like, I wanted to be there before it opens, so I could try and track him down to get the tool, and also get him to come with and fix problem.
If his official clock-in time would be around 5:45, then operating business hours probably be around 6, because they would still need to have back stuff all set up and done, the getting ready for the day and opening stuff done. But with that in mind, you can essentially get there as he's probably geared up and ready to head out. So,
alrighty. I'd never seen him before, though, right? But could I assume that he's the guy because of how he's dressed? Or are there other Luxodons here?
It's a rarity, but it's not that uncommon. So, roll me an investigation. Don't get a 2.
Two.
I mean, you're not the boss of the dice spot, but I'll see what I can do.
It's not a 2.
8.
So yeah, you ask around, taking a little while, and so somebody's saying Bulgart, just saw him leave. He's probably just they point to the exit.
Oh, thank you.
And I run over to the exit and I look for anything vaguely elephant shaped.
You can
down the street, can't.
Yeah.
You didn't notice the elephant in the room.
No, he was outside of the room. Yeah, I'm gonna run after him.
Excuse me?
Is he plodding slowly? So can I run past him in front of him?
Running at a reasonable pace.
Okay, so
He's not running.
Can I catch up to him?
Yes.
Excuse me, are you Bulgart?
May I ask why?
It's regarding these papers here, and I show him, and specifically flipping to the page regarding the acoustics.
And are you dressed in your worker clothes, or are you?
Yeah, I'm in my work clothes at this point because
or uniform.
Yeah,
I suppose.
I'm in the uniform.
Oh,
so yeah.
Good. I thought that might have been inappropriately retrieved.
Well, I mean, technically Morren pulled it out, but yeah, I was with him.
I do not know who this Morren is.
You roll a history.
Name.
Roll a history.
I never gave it the name.
Roll a history.
Okay. I mean, that's a good point for a nat 1, so...
Yeah, he never gave you his name.
I was wearing a green shirt, vines all over it, growing mushrooms out of his hat.
At this point, you don't need to roll a history. The name Morren was on the letter that Devkarin gave you. So...
Okay. I think I may have met him.
Anyway, so, according to this here, these panels would need to be removed to allow for a safe concert to take place.
Yes.
But apparently they were installed with some kind of specialty tool.
Which one?
I describe the tool that,
you would know from the thing. It's essentially like
some kind of riveting.
Yeah, a high Gauss rivet gun, and it, like, you would know certain version of those will have metal or magnetics involved that would be able to reverse and just yank it out of the wall.
Okay, yeah.
Would you be able to procure one of those? And perhaps assist in the removal of these panels here?
Points to the ones that he suggested get removed.
It would not be standard for my current operation lines, but if you sign off on it as Boros business, I think we could probably make it work.
Alrighty, do you have the requisite forms?
Follows.
No, but they will where we're picking it up anyways.
Alright.
And basically heading to the supply store, internal supply.
Yep. Person there will sign off on the thing after you provide proper authorization that the Boros led an investigation that requires the proper like cooperation.
Yeah, I stamp off on it.
Yeah. And they hand you a rather large rivet gun, electrical coil, like electromagnetic oils, just kind of like spread around it. That is the size of Andra's torso.
I assume they are handing it to him, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, leads him down into the Undercity.
Yeah, you're going there from Nivix after the Sun Home, so D12.
Me or?
If Andra's leading the way, it's on.
Let me roll the D12 here. That's a 9.
Okay, both of you, perception check.
Motherfucker.
2!
Yeah, total of 5, but yes, that is a 2 on the dice.
I got 19 after modifier. Oh, sorry, the modifier is 0, so I got 19.
Not paying attention to my surroundings, not paying attention at all.
Yeah, neither of you notice anything.
19 doesn't get it? Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, the ninja's like... we're dead before we hit the ground.
Well, it's not as bad as you think.
So which one of us has to deduct coins from our wallet?
Well, like where are your affects? You're holding the rivet gun. I'm assuming your stuff, Andra. Most of your stuff's in your bag.
Yeah, and the bag of holding just kind of over one shoulder. The thing is cinched up though.
My main supplies are in a backpack. Front.
Okay, well, Andra, I will need you to roll one.
Smokes.
Yeah, I will need you to roll one more perception check.
Oh boy. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you feel a rustling and like a slight tugging on your bag.
I look at the culprit.
There's nothing there. But like you feel like the bag moving, still thing, and like it stops when you look in the direction you think there should be someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the bag and I'm gonna like pull it to the front of me and just hold it.
Yeah, and as you do, like there's like the documents that you had on the whole like what's it, the cave and all the architecture thing, like it kind of just like comes out of the bag and it hangs there for a second and then it's like whatever this is, like it didn't it just kind of slowly fades into nothingness as though it was caught up by something,
including the documents.
Not the bag, just the document.
Right, the documents. Wait, so
were those in the bag?
Yes.
Then yeah, like someone had gotten the bag, like someone had something had gotten to gotten the bag open while you weren't paying attention, got the documents out of the bag, and now that they are being held, they are invisible.
Do I have Fireball?
I don't know, do you?
No.
Too low level. You wouldn't be able to get until next level.
Roll initiative.
No, 2 levels from now.
Hang on.
Go ahead. Yeah, I'll give you one opportunity to figure stuff out.
Creature you can see, damn it. Alright, so that won't work. God, everything is creatures you can see. Fuck.
You would have noticed this happening too, Bulgart, if you have something to do.
Can I, actually, as a reaction, could I have, like, when I see the papers starting to turn invisible, like, Mage Hand grab them and, like, pull them away?
Yeah, sure. I want you to roll me a...
While also trying to reach for them with my actual hand, so that's, like, 3 hands. Hopefully that will be helpful.
That helps because of the whole, like, 10 pounds of force thing.
So it's, like,
you can have your
shitty
mage
strength
hand...
plus the mage hand.
So, yeah, once your mage hand gets on it, you can, like, kind of gauge where the rest of the documents would be based on, like, your mage hand grabbing onto it, and so I want you to make a contested strength check. Plus 10 pounds of force, so...
God damn it!
With advantage.
Thank you.
What was the first roll?
It was a 2.
What would be the total?
2! I am not a strengthy dexy character.
Okay, yeah, you, go for the advantage.
I did, and it's an 11.
And it pops out of their hand, and you've got the documents in your hand, and you hear, rapid footsteps going away from you into a nearby alley. What do?
I get a lock for this thing. Stuffs them back in the bag.
Precautions will have to be made. Starts activating detect magic as a ritual.
Hey, check your pockets, make sure nothing's missing.
Yeah, you didn't feel anything, Bulgart, so it was... Yeah, but, 10 minutes from now,
just continuously will going, so I am keeping the thing up.
Well, the ritual is how long it takes to cast it. after that point, yeah, you've got it up and you're continuing the concentration on it. So
Yep.
Right, but it's concentration up to 10 minutes, so I have to keep casting it.
Well, casting as a ritual, and then for 10 minutes it's up. So yeah, but like, yes, after your original casting time, keep it up and you're going. And her bag's magic. It's I think
It's a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Right, but this means if somebody's sneaking up invisible, they will trigger as magic.
Yeah, nothing like that shows up. Your device is magic. It's divination. Up ahead, like you're getting. Once you're passing through towards the things. What's the range on detect magic?
Let me look that up.
It is a range of 30 feet.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, and it's like, you see, right? Not sense?
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you.
As long as it's not behind total cover or that kind of, like, bit.
If you sense the magic in this way, you can use your action as a spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Okay, so,
I have posted the...
Okay, yeah, got it. As you go, in the same direction as your, devices, as your, locate object is pointing, there's, about 30 feet away, there's, some magical, object that is, some hashed up combination between transmutation and evocation.
Picking it up. Well, going up and trying to pick it up.
Hmm?
Yeah, as you go, if you're turning and going towards it, it is, it's actually moving in the slightly around, different walls like that, and so, it's leading you down an alleyway. Are you continuing on, or are you gonna for Andra, yeah, Bulgart just kind of changes directions and starts going down an alleyway.
Hey, wait a minute, where are you going?
Following it.
Alright, if you think we have time for this.
It may be involved.
I suppose that's fair. It did know to search for the document specifically.
Oh no, this is a different direction than the invisibility went.
Oh, then this...
Like, the invisibility went back off towards the, back to
normal enough that it's like, it could be involved, so I don't know if it was a two-parter where they had one operative spying us and the other operative trying to strike.
Yeah, I will say that the invisibility was illusion, but yeah, if you're still if it's I understand your reasoning, and I'm not talking you out of it or anything.
Okay. So,
and yeah, head that way, and as you go along the way, things, and you reach a kind of like a backyard court kind of thing. It's normally a clearing among a bunch of the kind of like a park of sorts, where it's just a clearing in the middle of the town, or of the houses, buildings that are around, and as you get up to it, you see, into the clearing, you actually see, roll me a perception or an arcana, whichever's better. Both of you.
Perception or Arcana? Well, that's going to be Arcana.
Let's see, which would be the better of the two?
14.
They would be the same. Both are a +3, so... That's a nat 20, 23.
Okay, yeah, Bulgart, you don't necessarily notice, but Andra, you see, it's almost like it's not necessarily the same kind of waviness in the air that the Selesnya happiness, fellowship magic was, but it's like a hot day on the road or everything. There's waviness, there's something in the air interfering with the air.
Is it the predator? That kind of thing?
Yes. It is bending light around. And in front of you,
what kind of ground is next to us?
The ground next to you?
Or what are we, walking on? Is it paved? Is it dirt?
It's paved. It's, kind of cobble. No, not necessarily cobble, but, it's paved stuff. It's cobble up to a certain point.
Just reach down and be like, pocket sand!
There's a few, loose rocks and rubble and stuff like that from, just people,
Well, I didn't want, rocks. I meant more a fine dust, so it would sort of show the outline of a person if I threw it at somebody who was invisible.
No, this is building size.
What? The thing we're following around is an invisible building?
You went the other direction of the thing that was, invisibly trying to pickpocket you.
Oh, I thought he was following something.
Yeah.
He was he was following transmutation evocation stuff. As you guys get closer, your detect magic show. Oh right, yeah, because it would show a faint aura thing. So I stand corrected. You see the outline of a building that is that has an entire it is a cocktail of all a bunch of kinds of magic.
Kind of like the building that was originally described to me on the for demolitions.
Yeah, I'll let you figured that kind of stuff out. So yeah, but the thing around it is definitely more illusion and abjuration. Thus, you can tell because you can sense the aura of the magics, but you can also see with your eyes and see that's invisible.
Can I throw a rock at it? Not hard, because I probably can't because I'm weak as shit. But can I just sort of underhand?
Not good.
I'm still going to try and enter it.
Yeah. If you throw a rock at a certain point, you're within the 30 feet. So roll me a strength.
To throw the rock?
Far enough to...
Oh, okay, to get it to actually touch it.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, stunning display. You find a rock with just the right, dimensions that, you can, it's got enough heft for you, but it's also, yeah, so, yeah.
Kind of flat, so I can just sort of frisbee it over there.
Yeah, and it dinks against something.
Huh. Is it just me, or is that an invisible building?
Yeah, I'm hoping it's the right invisible building.
What?
As you get closer, you actually hear slurping and sizzling and you, Bulgart, you actually hear or you actually sense that transmutation and evocation magic coming from the different parts of the different alleys surrounding the thing, and let's you see 5 well, Bulgart, you would know they're weirds. There isn't experiments that are.
Yeah, I know what a weird is.
Yeah, and out out of character, Andra, know what a weird is? I think we've had this conversation. It's those. Look, sorry.
It's they're pretty weird.
Yeah, the
sort of like elemental ghost type things, kind of.
Yeah, like these are more along the lines of like electroplasmic slime monsters that are like vaguely elemental things. There's one of them that's more of an ice/fire elemental, but yeah, and they're like kind of slowly making their way to you. And
so it's like a 1/3 for 3.
About that, yeah, kind of. Which is weird because that one's like the size of a building.
Oh wait, so it's not a building; it is just a weird.
Oh no, the card that's the 1/3 for 3.
Oh well.
But no, they're all normal person size. They're medium creatures.
Hey. Because that lost me.
But I don't see the weirds though, right? Because they're.
Oh no, they're not invisible.
Oh, okay, I thought they were.
They're just like kind of coming around the barrier, like the invisible thing that you saw, and like are like interposing themselves between you and it. So, initiative.
Fuck.
Well, no, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
Maybe we should go because
I guess we're rolling initiative. Alright, let's get killed. Yeah, that's just 15, because no dex bonus.
Okay, and all of them. So yeah, what's your? Oh yeah, so you have a 0 for your dex bonus.
Yeah, my strength and dex are 0. That's my bonus.
You're going first.
They don't look like they're going to come at us, right? Like from if we just don't approach further, or do they look like they're on the warpath?
They are moving towards you, but slowly. You could outrun
at the
these.
Speed that they're going. How long until they base?
You got within 30 feet and managed to chuck the thing. So 2 turns.
Okay.
Or 2 rounds.
Huh. I guess. Since I can't bank it for later, can I preemptively take the disengage action just in case they make it here?
No, you would have to hold your action to do that. And since you're holding the action to if you would hold your action to disengage, that would be after your movement, so it would be kind of pointless.
Well, because from the list of actions you can take, disengage just says if you take the disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn. So if I were to start my turn at the top of the round, declaring disengage, then I can't do anything else but move, but I would not provoke opportunity attacks.
Yes. So you can use your action to preemptively disengage. Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that because I don't want to die.
Okay. And are you moving towards or away?
Well, you can move on held actions, right?
No, unless you're holding your health, using your health. Like we've normally ruled it where you would have to be using your held action dash, and that would be an additional of your move. 30. So if you're using your action to disengage, you would have to be using your movement now or losing it.
Well, then disengaging would be no point because we're not actually based at this point, and I wouldn't be able to move afterwards.
Unless, the thing I can think of is if you're 15 feet away from something and have to move 15 feet towards it, and then 15 feet past it, that would be something that would preemptively disengage. But otherwise, yeah, you're on the other side of this confrontation than them, so a disengage now.
Huh. Climb onto a bigger creature is on the list of things that you can do with an action. I'm not going to do that, though.
You could do dodge, which the dodge action will give anyone attacking advantage.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the dodge action then.
Okay, and are you moving?
I'm gonna take 30 feet step back away from it, or them.
Okay, yeah, you're back in the alleyway, and they move 30 feet, or no, that I said 50, half, so they're moving 15 forward, and there. Yeah, and they move the that moved up, so they're 15 feet away, and they're not doing anything. Bulgart.
So, do they seem intelligent at all?
No. These are...
They're buying NFTs!
Yes, they're mindlessly crawling toward... they're mindlessly, zombie walking towards...
They're slow.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to... Is it possible to run through them to get into the building?
Yeah. You are, at... they're at 15... from you, so you the 15 feet to be basing with them, and then another 15 feet to be where they were when they started their turn. Unless you're disengaging, you would provoke opportunity attacks.
I'll take the opportunity attacks because I want to make an action if I can get into the building.
All right, yeah. So.
If I cannot get into the building, then I am not. Then I will take the disengage. But if I can get into the building, I am not.
That's a bit of a thing. Roll me an intelligence check.
That's a 6.
You don't have the... I wouldn't say that you would have the wherewithal to know whether or not you could find the wherewithal to know that you would or would not be able to find the... to be able to find the end immediately, and the way you're phrasing it kind of makes it sound like you would disengage after the fact. So when you make the 15 feet up, I'll need to know whether you're disengaging or not.
I think he's asking if he knows he can make it into the building with his movement because we don't have a battle map.
Yes.
Okay, then you can make it to the building, but even though you can see the outline, it is still invisible, so you don't know if you can make it in to the building.
Okay. In which case, I will... that's a tough one. I will risk it so that I can attempt the doorknob if I have to, because...
Alright, so passing between two of them, you'll get 2 opportunity attacks. Unless you want to... yeah, like I'll let you go around the edge of the one on the side, so you only take the 1 opportunity attack.
Okay.
I'm guessing a 10 does not hit.
A 10 does not hit.
Yeah, it swings its this one's actually like ice and electric, and it's swinging its arm around towards you, but they're very slow. Particular instance, so you can make it around them, and yeah, if you're using your action, roll me an investigation.
Okay, I will roll you the invest. That was a nat 1 plus a 5 modifier, so another 6.
Yeah, no, like you're like patting at it with your palms and trying to find a place where your hand would like naturally curve around a doorknob, and it's just not immediately there. So that's do you have a bonus action or such to do?
I haven't. If I have a bonus action, I could use. I have only used the movement action so far. So,
well, that's what I was saying. The investigation would be an action.
Okay, then yeah, I'd have bonus action left as my only. So,
right. Do you have anything to do with it though?
No.
Andra, you are like if you keep running out of the alleyway, you'll be safe. Is your action to escape from combat? Or your action, your movement to escape from combat?
Well, I don't want to just leave him here, because they are attacking him, right? And I kind of need him because he's got the rivet gun?
Yeah, one of them kind of swung at him and is looking back towards him as he's going, let me check something. Two of them have turned, including the one that swung at him, have turned to, and pretty clearly will reproach back on him on their next turn. One of them still seems like it's moving towards
me.
Yeah, towards the it will move towards the alleyway that you've run into.
I have that I could potentially... How big are these creatures?
Says medium. So they're about, they're
so they're
slightly
not,
taller.
Huge. They're maybe Goliath-sized at best.
Yeah, they're at least a foot shorter than Bulgart, so they're still a little taller than you, but not by much.
Well, I am 5 feet tall, so...
Okay, so yeah, a little more taller than you, yeah. So around Goliath-sized or so. Maybe a short Goliath, but still, yeah. They're also hunched, so bad posture, I suppose.
Okay. Well, I'm just making sure that they're not big enough to have, like, reach if I do try to get close enough to bonk one with stick.
Nope. They, you can tell their portions, they don't have the property reach.
Okay, then yeah, I will, pull the staff out of the bag and bonk. Or a bonk will be attempted. Well, let's see what the dice do.
Yeah, so a quarterstaff?
Yeah, the +1 staff that I got from the store.
Okay, that, quarterstaffs don't have, reach either, so you would have to get into melee with them.
Right, that's what I said I was doing.
Okay, then, yeah.
I just want to make sure he didn't have reach, so if I got close enough but not close enough to hit, that he couldn't still hit me.
Yeah, no, you can get up and, like, into melee with them.
19?
Wait, I moved 30 feet away. Be back in the thing. So, if you moved 30 feet back, you'd be within, like, 15 feet of them, like, where you were originally. Be able to get into melee.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, actually, how far am I from the building?
From the building, it looks like after moving or before moving?
Before.
Before moving, you would have moved 30 feet away. 60 feet. It looks like Bulgart's up at the building, and he moved 30 feet forward, not 30 feet away.
Alright. Are they positioned in such a way that I could dash and get to the building without basing with either of them and provoking opportunity attacks?
Let's see. 30. Dashing would require at least one opportunity attack if you go around the same one Bulgart did.
Yeah, alright, I'll take the opportunity attack.
Alright. Does an 11 hit?
My AC is 10.
Alright. So that's, one bludgeoning damage as it just kind of, like, whiffs you and, like, you can feel it, like grazing your back with a heavy swing. But then, that, like, lightning jumps from it into your body, so it's an extra 5 lightning damage, 6 damage total.
Oh. Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Nine.
You are unable to use reactions until the start of the Weird's next turn. The
Fun.
Weird's turn. But you've dashed to past and you're at the wall again, at the building with Bulgart.
I was trying to be like on the other side or something, so I could so we're not searching the same part of wall for the door.
Okay, yeah, you can get to the either the left or the right part of the building, your choice.
The opposite part of where he is.
He is on the front, or at least front compared to relative to you.
As far away from a weird as possible.
It doesn't necessarily matter, so I'll keep that in mind. It's both things. So yeah, they'll, with that in mind, it's their turn, and with that concept, they'll two that decided to, turn back, have gone and are attempting to get up to Bulgart. And they back, and first one. Okay, I'm guessing a 19 hits.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so. 4 damage, 2 of it bludgeoning, 2 of it lightning.
Okay.
Second one, and you said an 11 didn't hit, right?
An 11 did not hit, no.
Okay, so one of them kind of kind of muscles its way in front of the other one to swing at you, causing the other one to miss. And so that's and then the one that was coming after Andra actually has to take a moment to take around and swerve back around and makes it doesn't make it all the way back there, and you'll probably get to you your next turn, but you kind of juked it out. And so that's Bulgart.
Okay, so they're both relatively close together. They're packed together, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. One of them is directly below you.
So if I were to cast Earth Tremor on them,
I will look up Earth Tremor.
and I will be upcasting it.
$10 feet, okay. Then yeah, you'll actually be able to get all 3 of them.
Yeah, that's a 13 on the dex save for them.
Okay. All 3 of them fail.
So they take 8 points of damage and are knocked prone.
Okay, good to know.
Does it make like the bowling pin sound?
And I once again look for try and figure out how to open the door.
Yeah, I'll let you you're at the door, so it's I'll let you use your bonus action to continue the search on it. So go for it. Roll the
again?
Yeah.
7 this time. Little bit.
You got you found the frame of a door or window, maybe. So you're getting closer. It's getting easier to find to fill out where you are each time.
Okay.
Andra.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and feel around. So I'm assuming, so say that I'm on the right side of the building, where the corner is, or at least I'm making my way to the corner to try and get around the corner, because maybe these things are stupid, and if they can't see me, they can't see me, and they won't have object permanence, hopefully. And when I get on that side, I'm gonna find a door or a window or something, or at least I'm going to attempt it.
Okay, that's it. Yeah. Roll the investigation and movement, kind of scoot around what the dimensions of the building.
21.
Yeah. Turns out it was the building was kind of facing a different way, so you actually your hand grasps around a door handle as you're you're in the immediate moment you're more worried about getting around the corner, and your hand just kind of finds purchase on the door knob.
Is it the pull or push?
You would have gone past the door, the door frame and hinge at this point, so you'll be able to see that it would be a pull.
I am pulling.
I'm gonna roll a percentile on this.
If there's one of those latches where I have to push it down with my thumb, I'm gonna check for that before I pull.
It's not necessarily that important. You find your way around the handle knob kind of thing, and yeah, it's whether it's the twisty knob or the pull down one, it clicks and you open up. It opens up, and there's a room that has you see into a room that is a building that the building is visible.
Wait, so can I see out through the walls from in here?
No, from the inside, you can see the room that is inside. It's on the outside, it looks invisible. So it looks like the door, like there's just a doorway hanging here into a room.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go into the room. And I basically know that Bulgart is off to the left somewhere, trying to find a window. Can I see that window, and can I let him in?
Another... I will say that the movement it took to get to the door was enough that you used your movement to get inside of the building, but not like any further towards where Bulgart was. But you do see windows, and you do see him like his kind of like shadow pawing at the wall next to the windows that you see.
Do the windows look like he could fit through them, or are these small windows?
One of them's pretty big, yeah. It's like a factory window, so...
Okay.
It just happened to be that he's, like, at the wall,
he's at the wrong
searching.
one, but I could potentially, on my turn next time, like, stick my head out of the window that he can fit through and be like, over here! So
yeah.
That's the plan. But since I've done what I've done, I end my turn.
Yep, and the one that was coming after you, Andra, is kind of like, yeah, you were kind of spot on the money. They're kind of dumb, and so it's kind of like you can't you can actually see it through the one of the other windows. It's kind of just like walking into the wall towards you.
His collision detection is terrible.
Yep. And Bulgart, you've got two more taking swings at you. Okay. Well, this. Okay, so one of them misses and one of them hits with a 19 on the dice and a 2 on the dice.
So that's how much damage?
Uh, 7 damage, 3 of which is bludgeoning.
I am bloodied.
Okay, and it is your turn, Bulgart.
I'm going to drop a second one of those earth tremors.
Oh, shoot, right, yeah, they had to get up, so... Well, they're right at you anyway, so yeah, so...
Yep.
Okay. Con save.
Dex save.
Oh, Dex. Dex, right, yeah. Only one of them fails this. The one that was that made the opportunity attack on you the first time.
Okay, the one that saved, so...
Okay, well, how much you did?
Knocked prone and takes 3 more damage, and I am out of that spell slot. I am out of level 2 spell slots.
Okay, yeah. Are you? And you're still searching.
Yep.
Investigation this time with advantage because you've got the
Well, I don't need it. The first time is the first of the two was already a 19 to 24 total.
Yeah, so you push open a window and make your way fumble your way through the window
and then shut it.
Yeah, and you can see he roll Andra. You see him kind of flop in, go back and close it. And yeah, in the windows you see them walking into the wall and into the windows and just kind of keep walking forward, pressed up against the thing.
Okay, so is combat officially over?
Yeah.
Why are we here?
Because I'm pretty sure this is the building I need to put this in. Holds up the anchor.
Yeah, you say that, and you kind of hear a little ding from the anchor, and you get the same sort of Azorius themed clippy of. It seems you are attempting to install a quantum stabilization anchor. Would you like some help?
Yes, I would.
Please go to the center of the room and the center of the room of the ground floor of the building you would wish to stabilize.
Question.
Here is our 4 unanswered questions forum. And it's scrolls through a list of questions. You can go ahead and...
Does it get to...
FAQ.
Does it have to be exact center?
The short answer is no. The long answer is the closer to the exact center of a room is provides the highest up to 99.999 repeating chance of quantum stability. The further away from the center of a room, the more chance a quantum event could still occur.
I'm gonna look at the windows. They're basically evenly spaced, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So I'm going to, lining up with the door and the window in front of me, walk forward and then looking to the sides, basically counting the windows and finding the middle one or the space between the two middlest ones, and I'm standing in the spot and just pointing at the ground.
Yeah, it's a square building. It's a bit weird now that you look at the now that you see all of the twisting and turning. It's like a factory, but also the factory's got the MC Escher stair design. It's not actually fourth dimensional, but it just looks like it was designed with the same idea in mind. And yeah, it has a very clear center.
Okay, yeah, I'm pointing at the spot.
Okay, when I do this, you might be teleported out. So, if so, run.
Run if I'm teleported out.
Yeah, because I don't think this will stop those things from trying to attack. It points at the weird out the window.
Oh. Okay.
Clarification from your friends at the Azorius. Anyone still in a building when the building is quarantined by the anchor will remain in the building. They are free to leave the building, but when they leave the building, they will be unable to return to the building without the proper authorization.
Okay,
it is normally
activates it, slams it in the middle of the room.
Activation parameter set.
Jumps aside.
Well, yeah, you're already in the building. This building has been noted to have 5 different quantum locations. Would you like to preset one upon your activation?
Yes.
Which location? And it's a little 10th district map of all of the places that you know it would be in, based on your research. There's
Which
2 in the
closest to where we need to go.
It is currently in the location that it needs to go. You're kind of southeast of the Sun Home, so you're Like you would just be heading directly north to get to the Undercity.
So
The other ones are all the way like on the other side of Nivik.
Then I am making sure it's pressed to this location.
You have chosen the current location as the binded location. Thank you for your cooperation, the Azorius. Bulgart may now proceed to demolish the building.
And I will as soon as I have time to deal with not world-ending things. Can we, let's do a quick perimeter check to make sure no one else is in here before taking off, just so no one steals this behind our backs?
Calculating. There are 3 life signs in the building currently. 3.5 life signs in the building currently.
What? Are you
Error.
a life sign?
Error. Undead and 3 life signs and undead life sign just located within the building.
We should run away from this building.
Three life signs and 1 undead located within this building.
Are the doors and the windows open, or did any of them open before or during when it was saying?
Really quickly. And Bulgart molds Earth to push the thing in deeper, so it's hidden, so it's not as easy to take out.
That's actually a really good idea.
Are there furniture or anything in here?
Yeah, there's some like workshop tables with various like gadget gizmo tool kind of thing.
Can I pull a table on top of where he molded Earth to sort of obscure that there's that thing there so nobody steals it?
Yeah, he's going to help do it.
Yeah, we're just basically staging a bunch of just shit in the middle of the room that looks like it's supposed to be there.
Together, yeah, you can like group up into that, yes. And you can like hear slightly 3 life signs and 1 undead life sign detected within building.
Wait, 3 life signs and 1 undead? So there's more, people are being more now.
No, it was 3 life signs and 1 undead. Like, it was adjusting because...
Well, because then it said, like, it was like 1.5, or it was 2.5, and then it was 2 and an undead, and then it was...
It said 3, and then 3.5, and then 3 and an undead. You can...
Like, there was 3, but yes.
3 is still concerning because there's only 2 of us.
Yeah, which is why we're hiding this and then running.
Is the beacon alive?
No,
yeah. Does the beacon count as alive or undead?
Beacon is a construct artifact. Does not count as an entity.
Okay.
Thank you for using Azori. Yes, and is it tech?
Yeah, you're welcome.
The assistance is no longer required.
Yeah, please be quiet and don't talk to anyone else, because you'll give away your position.
Azori's helped us shutting down.
Okay. Can I take off?
Yes, let's leave.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's a...
Both probably taking disengage as we run past.
Yeah, fucking off as quickly as possible because there's 2 unknowns in this building.
Dumb, so you could just head out the other direction.
Yeah, leaving through the other side of the building, through a window probably. Is the building still invisible?
Yes, you haven't actually found what's causing that, but like
I thought
Bulgart,
it was the quantum fuckery.
No, that's what causes it to teleport, but you don't know that because you're not Bulgart.
Right, that's why I'm making the assumptions, but if it's still invisible, I still don't care because there's 2 things in there that weren't us, that weren't supposed to be there.
And that's not something I want to deal with at the moment.
Yeah, and right now, let's not, because we've got to go make sure the concert goes well so everyone can be happy and the tree can be less sad.
And the world won't...
won't end. Yay! Okay.
So yeah, you're making your way to the Undercity.
Yeah.
From your location. That's relatively
So will we
easy.
pass Morren's house on the way?
No, you would be heading like down, so you would know that this would be his friend's ranch, not his.
Oh, okay.
The other.
How far is Morren's from here?
A few more blocks, so like quarter mile.
Right. Do you mind if we stop and grab Morren first? Because he could help us. He can also do the earth molding thing. All right.
Yeah, we're heading to Morren's to grab him.
So on that note, Morren, your day's starting. Are you waking up relatively early as well? It is 9:52, so we can probably just get these three together.
You are muted.
Hopefully not asleep.
I mean, part of me says maybe, hopefully, asleep. He can use the rest.
Yeah. Well, if he's asleep.
Yeah, I think it's a good point to call it.
Because if he's asleep, if I disconnect him from the chat, then he will probably notice and then try to get back in.
And if not, then he's really asleep.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. Like, if he doesn't notice, then he's probably actually asleep, and then that's fine.
So, once again, back to the earlier question of what are we... Now we've actually accomplished something that was majorly important.
Yeah, we ran away from a random guy and an undead.
And survived an encounter with a bunch of weirds.
Yes.
Yes. My precious hit points. Well, hopefully, when we get to his place, his wife will have some of that delicious curative soup.
Yeah, probably.
Cast it into the bucket. Yep. I think he's probably crashed out for the night.
But yes, we have stopped a house building from teleporting, so that was on the docket.
Alright, so next game, same bat time, same bat channel on the 14th of April, barring any misfortune.
And I hopefully can guarantee that other people will have more stuff to do because the actual day is starting rather than having people be already done with their day 3.
Well, then we'll be able to have 3 members of the party together, so we don't...
Yeah. Strength in numbers.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yep, he looks like he is probably not going to reconnect. So, 5 minutes to 10, I guess we're ending it. Thanks for watching.
That